ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what you're saying.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part, and it's got to be, oh, sure, yeah, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, yeah, I think that's, yeah, let's do that.
Really?
Yeah.
2 or 3 inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
No, it does. I mean,
That is super cool.
it said,
Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder? Could you shut up for you?
the screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. It's got yeah, really cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to. Don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, the SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now, I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. But SMI Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last cable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. Welcome back to the channel, here in front of the thrift store rebuilt Mac today to explore the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera supplied to us so graciously by the manufacturer to give to you guys to test. And today we're also experimenting with shooting with the phone instead of the GoPro. And you can see the XTU trail camera sitting right here so fresh in front of you and ready to be reviewed. And the thrift store Mac doing its work behind it. Let's start looking at this right now. The XTU trail camera was supplied to us by the manufacturer. They were so gracious to help us out and let you guys check this trail camera out. This is a Wi-Fi trail camera, and our Mac is rebooting, and you can see right here on the box, it has a 0.2 second trigger time, operates between -30 and -70C, and has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. Now, the last trail cam we reviewed did not have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections, And so this is definitely an upgrade from that. Now you can see here the model number is the SV-32YW. It has a 5 megapixel lens. Again, the trigger speed, the sensor angle is 120 degrees, and it does 2.7K 1080p or 720p. Photos it does, you know, up to 48 megapixels. Bluetooth wireless up to 66 feet, and it is IP66 waterproof. And on the front here, it's showing you Bambi ready to get hunted down, and it's showing you some other details down here about the HD video quality and the night vision, and there's a picture of it on the box, looking so fresh. Included with the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera, you see they give you a strap to strap it to a tree or other device. Keep in mind, this is not USB Type-C. They have not moved to that connector yet on this device, so it is the old school where the top is wider than the bottom. They give you an Allen wrench right here, assuming that is for this mount, because it looks like there's an Allen mount right there. And then you have the trail cam sitting in its glory, and it does run on AA batteries. Or underneath it, it does have a power mount right there. It can run on power full time, but you'll need a battery bank or a power adapter for it. And it does use SD cards, as you can see right here in this card slot. They gave us a 64 gigabyte SD card. How nice of them. Okay, we got the old reliable Google Pixel out right now. We're going to start recording while we download the app. And the lovely instruction manual did come with a barcode. Let's go ahead and do that. And it is going to the Trailcam app. And that is installing right now on the Google Pixel 3. And it's good to go. Let's open it up. And we have to hit agree. And at this point, we have not powered up the device. And it wants to add a device. So let's get this thing connected to power. And go ahead and power it up. I went ahead and put batteries in it. And it said it is PR is preparing. Let's try to add it with the device. Camera found. Okay, it says camera waking up. It did wake up. Searching for device here on the other screen. APP connecting, app connecting. That's what it was talking about. Connect to device, connect. It wants to connect to a temporary Wi-Fi network here. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. Let's call it test cam. Save that. And it does show on the app the camera, and I guess we can actually get a picture off of that as well. All right, let's go to the next steps. This next step, we're gonna mount the trail cam to the actual tripod. Heel sat there. All right, we're back in front of the trail cam now, and you can see the menu up. You put it in test down here to access the menu, and then you can go to menu, and then that's where you can set up the work time, photo or video, the resolution of the photo and the video, the photo burst mode, the video length mode, audio recording. Let's see if audio recording is on. It is. Okay, perfect. And then there's a delay in the detection setting, a sensitivity setting, a motion filter. If we go to that, it just says on or off. And then there is a test for the motion, a fill light distance, a camera name, a Wi-Fi, date and time, date format, time format, loop recording, and formatting your memory card. You can protect it with a password, etc. But yeah, so that is a look at the menu settings there. It's all explained in the manual when you get it. I did record some audio and video for you guys. Okay, I did figure out what the deal is with the external power supply. There is a connector right there on the bottom to plug into the external power supply. They do not give you the cable though, so you do not have the capability to charge this unless you get yourself a round pinned cable to go ahead and connect to the bottom of this. The app now on the settings, and you can see that it's on the motion detection mode right now, and its detect interval is set to 30 seconds. I'm going to set it to 5. I want to record a bunch of video. And it is on photo. I'm going to change that to video and change the resolution. Actually, it's already fine. I'm going to change the length to 10 minutes here. It's on 2.7K resolution, and it should be ready to deploy. So let's get this thing on the tripod and get out there. Oh, of note, when we close this thing, we can go ahead and check the camera by clicking camera at the bottom, home, camera. And there I am right now on there, and hopefully it is recording. And now I am also recording on this phone the video from the camera so that you guys can see the quality level of Supercar Street Racing right now. So that is how it looks for me right now. Now let's go ahead and keep doing this and go ahead and mount it on the tripod. Ready to go out into the Supercar Street Racing backyard. If we can get the alligators to come over. They are sitting on the bank. It's really hard to see them because it's so bright, but let's throw some rocks in here and get them over here. And there he is, swimming straight up, and the other alligator is sitting on the bank over there. Alright, I'm going to leave that recording for a while for you guys, and try to find some fish food so we can get all of the wildlife there. We are back here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio on a beautiful Saturday in sunny Florida. And today, right in my hand right here, I have the XTU Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera. Now this Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera does run on either AA batteries, and it does take 8, or you can connect it to the AC power underneath here. I recommend, if you're going to have this thing out in the field, that you just take a power bank and go ahead and get the cable to connect it from this to the power bank. And you can see right here, it does have a color LCD screen as well. And down here are the menus, and when we flip this thing to test mode here, it will fire up, and you can see the menu say welcome right now. And then you can go into the menu settings and change all the settings for the video, the audio, the sensitivity, and things like that. Now, we did test this trail cam for a good 24 hours straight. We did not get a lot of clips. We did get a bunch of fish, you could see, and we got the alligators out there as well. And the video quality is pretty good. So what I'm going to do is, after I get done editing this video, I'm going to go ahead and put all of the video from the SD card on one timeline. Go ahead and render that out, and I'm going to put a link to that in the description of this video. That way you guys can go see the video itself raw, unedited. And some of the things I really liked about this trail cam, and it actually is, and some of the things I did like about this trail cam is it was easy to set up. And some of the things I did like about this trail cam, it was easy to set up. The app was really easy to use, and you could also stream right from the camera. The app is pretty self-explanatory, and it was super easy just to open up, throw the batteries in, get this thing going, and start making video. Now, there's going to be a link in the description of this video to go ahead and purchase this from XTU on Amazon. Please go ahead and click through my link if you'd like to buy the XTU trail cam. Now, taking a look at it now on Amazon, you can see right here, it is $69.95. And let's take a look at some of the pictures here on Amazon. It does have 2 ratings, 4 5-star reviews. And you can see right here, it does have a 2.7 sensor, and it does better than 1080p and 1440p, obviously with a better sensor. And it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You can actually view this remotely if it is connected to Wi-Fi. It says it's got a 20-meter range when you do use the Wi-Fi connection. And it says right here it has a 0.2 of a second trigger speed. And it has three PIR sensors, and it says the detection range reaches 120 degrees of field of view. The detection distance is 25 meters. It says it has great night vision. You could actually see the minnows swimming in the pond when we had the trigger last night in the middle of the night. And there was probably motion going on the whole entire night because of the fish. And right here you can see it's IP66 waterproof, and the temperature range is -30°C to -70°C, usable in any weather. And when you see the trail cam right here, you can see why. It does clamp together like this, and right there, now it is completely waterproof. They do give you a strap on the back as well to put through here to mount it to something like a tree. And you can see that right here in the picture. And it did come with a 64 gigabyte micro SD card already inserted into the slot. And it's showing you different ways you can actually use the camera here. You can use it for home security, for hunting, for a farm, or for wildlife monitoring. And taking a look at the screen here, you can see right here, it says no memory card, but if we go ahead and slip it to the test mode, you can see the picture right there is nice quality color picture. Now taking a look, it only has 2 reviews, but they are 5-star reviews. So let's see exactly what people said about this. It said it works great. Great camera to watch the wildlife in our backyard. Easy to set up, works great. And they did put a picture of it sitting on top of their tractor. Now back into Amazon and comparing, there are several different wildlife cameras you can buy on Amazon. If we search for trail cam, there's going to be a lot of options. But this one is tried and true. This one is $199, but it has 4G LTE. Here's one for $79, 60 megapixels, IP66, only 4-star reviews. Here's another one for $35, one for $39, one for $49. And then there's some other ones down here for you to choose from. This one even says it is 4K. I would be wary of the ones that say 4K that are this low in price though. I doubt that they're that great. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing page here. And this is where we take the opportunity to ask you guys to please support the channel. Please buy all your Amazon products through any of my product links. You don't have to buy the actual product in the video description. You can buy anything you want by clicking on any of my links. And it does help the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep going and purchasing products like this, although this was provided by the manufacturer for us to show to you. Please like and subscribe to all our videos. The videos are starting to take off and it's great for the channel. I put in a lot of work on this stuff every day. And make sure you have the bell icon clicked so that when we do publish a video, you'll see it right away. And we usually do a video per day. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go buy a bow and arrow and go hunting. So we'll see you guys later. Peace out. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got this DJI mic, which is going to give the channel a very nice upgrade on sound quality and allow us to do way more projects. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we got this DJI mic to check out and open up and review and test. So let's do it right now. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing auxiliary bedroom, we have this DJI microphone kit. And we're going to take a look at that right now, but first, we probably need to get a little better lighting in here for this, but here is what's in the box here when you open it up. And there is a warranty scanning code right there as well. Let's get the lights cranked up and take a look at this guy. And this came right out of the packaging with this on the bottom, just like this, and this white cardboard condom box right on top of it. And inside of this box, if we open this up, it looks like we have a nice case here for our DJI mic. And yes, it is a case of having a case, if that's the worst joke ever. Yes, it is. And inside of the DJI case, we have a 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter stereo adapter cable. And we have a USB Type-C cable to USB Type-A, I believe that is called. I always get A and B confused, but I think that's A. So there's that. And we have this little furry animal thingy as well. And we only have, we do have another one. I was like, this is a 2-mic kit. There is the second furry animal for the DJI mic. And now let's get this little bad boy out of the plastic condom here and take a look at what is inside this. And let's get some better lighting on our studio lamps. We have opened up our DJI mic kit, and as soon as I opened it up, we saw this amazing little screen on top. And that is interesting. That must mean that this is the charger for it, and we do see that we have a USB Type-C to USB Type-A here that we can plug directly into our side post here on our bed side table. Let's get that unwrapped and get this plugged in. DJI has provided us with about this maybe 2-foot charging cable, and we have our USB side table there, and we did see that this started flashing immediately when we plugged this into power. And when we open the door ever so gently, we can see that amazing screen light up again. And now we have our 2 DJI mics here. And this is the receiver for the DJI mic kit. Hard to say, DJI mic kit, got it right that time, got them. So let's take a look at how this all works now. Okay, digging a little deeper into the DJI mic kit, I'll get that right one day. We have this little adapter here, and this allows you to actually connect this to your phone. So what you do is you put this in your USB Type-C port in your phone, and that way you can have audio directly from the mic recorded to the phone, which we will try in a little bit. Just a word of note, I don't believe this will work directly with a GoPro. The GoPro needs the media mod adapter in order to do audio with this, I believe. We're going to look into that more, whether we need to buy one or not for our GoPro, but that is the USB-C adapter to use the GoPro mic kit with your phone or tablet. To use the DJI mic with your mobile phone, we showed you guys the USB Type-C adapter right there. Well, what you do is you remove the little shoe off the bottom of the DJI mic, and then you slide this guy in right there. That whole thing attaches to the bottom of the phone. So we'll do that right now after we get this guy slid right on there. You see the arrows line up though? There's an arrow there, so that goes this way. We are still recording on the mic on the actual phone, but we have the phone adapter installed here. And what we're going to do right here, right now, is plug it into the side of the phone and give that a check out. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now we are on the DJI wireless mic as we take a quick walk around the house and put you guys somewhere where we can walk away and test the quality of this microphone. Now, we do have the capability to lay down the phone because we have a wonderful kickstand on the back. So what I'm going to do right here and right now is set you guys down and then take a walk and test the DJI mic. All right, I would say maybe we are about 20 feet away from the phone now. It might be a little echoey inside the house. Now I am in the bedroom. So I have probably gone about 50 feet away from the phone now. The DJI transmitter receiver pack, the actual receiver part of it, has a little OLED screen on it that shows you the levels on the microphone. And so now I am back right in front of the phone, as you can see me walking by, going into the bedroom, and now into the closet where we should have a lot better sound due to the fact that we have a lot of material in here. So this is what the DJI mic sounds like, and I keep saying DJI mic sounds like from inside of the closet, which is about 30 feet away from where the phone is actually sitting on the table. And now I am walking back towards the phone right now to grab you guys. And here we are, right back at the phone. So that is a look at how that connects to the mobile phone, which is what I will be using quite a bit of here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, we have the GoPro out now so we can make a comparison here and also show you what the receiver looks like when you have it connected to the phone. So you can see here how it slides into the hot shoe there, kind of adapter on the actual receiver. But the front of the phone looks like that, and you can see the phone's just pointed at nothing. But what we want to do right here, right now, is take a walk, and you will be hearing audio from the DJI mic while I walk with the GoPro outside. Echo, turn on the patio. And our patio lights came on, and now we are walking around to the Supercar Street Racing Studios in complete darkness because it is 5 a.m. And we will open the studios up and come in the studio where we will turn on our outdoor lights as well. And there are the shed outdoor lights. And the air conditioning is on in here, so you will hear the whirring in the background. So let's get in here and do a little test. So here we are in the Supercar Street Racing Studios with the DJI mic. We are across the complete opposite of this wall here with the phone, which is still recording. But this is the quality level of the DJI mic, and you will definitely hear that air conditioner hum in the background. And that's the test of the mic so far. Walking back into the house from the studio. And the studio is now locked up, and if you have not seen the exterior of the studio, there is the lighting that I did, and this is still testing the DJI mic. I'll get that right one day. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing abode, and we will go back over here to our phone, which is still recording, and go ahead and stop this down and get a conclusion for this video. Okay, one thing I also wanted to show you guys about the DJI mic is this 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter stereo adapter cable, which allows you to plug this into any camera or device. With the GoPro, you need the GoPro 3.5 millimeter mic adapter to use this, so you can come out of your receiver right to the GoPro. And here is a good close-up look at the other microphone, the second microphone, right here and right now, if it will ever focus for us. But there it is right there, and you can see it just slides right back in this charger there to charge, and you can see a green light on it now indicating it is charging. Here is the lightning adapter for an iPhone, which I will not be using. And then you can see right here on the back is where you plug this in to charge. And the 4 lights indicating that this is almost charged, probably 75 to 100% charged. And here's the stock shoe adapter that came with the receiver that we took out in order to place this receiver on the back of our phone. And we will go ahead and give you guys a little conclusion here of the DJI mic right now. Okay, that was a look at the DJI mic, and we just got that for the channel to try to get a little bit of an upgrade on our sound. I did notice it was kind of bassy, and I think it's because I had it right up here underneath my neck. We might try moving it down closer to our chest next time, but my overall impression of the DJI mic so far is that it's a pretty good product, and I would recommend it at this point. We're going to get some more use out of it and see if we can really get a better opinion about the DJI microphone. And don't forget to check out our links in the description and buy anything by clicking any of my links in any description, and that will hook up the channel with a little bit of cash to try to make better videos. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the DJI microphone wireless mic review on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And right in front of me right here and right now on this table with my briefcase, which has nothing to do with this, are the Govee Permanent Outdoor Lights Pro that we're going to be taking a look at today. We're going to unbox these, get these installed on the house, and it's going to be the coolest thing ever. I am literally hype train. Let's go. If I had to guess, I'd say this box weighs a good 30 or 40 pounds. It is very, very heavy, which is quite impressive, but when you think about it, it does have wires in it, and those things can be heavy. So we have the Supercar Street Racing bad knife opening our Govee Outdoor Permanent Light Pro kit here. And let's take a look and see what's inside. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card asking you to connect, and it's got a barcode on it right there. Don't know if I can show that, but whatever. And a user manual and a matter guide card, whatever that means. We have a Dream View box. Talks about the syncing system. And then let's see what else is in here. We're back this morning with the Govee Permanent Outdoor LED lights. And we're looking at the installation steps here. And the first step, it says to check the string light, plugged into power, make sure every string is working, and then disassemble them again. So we're still getting into the unboxing. Let's get this unboxed a little bit further so we see what we're dealing with this morning. And checking out the box here, it looks like we have 4 or 5 other boxes inside of one box. So they attempt to confuse you by putting boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. And then right here, right now, we have the accessory kit that also is inside there. Let's get this out of the way so we have a chance to do a little more investigating. Now we created a little bit more room on the table so we can go ahead and get into this a little bit further. Don't worry about this toothbrush. It has nothing to do with the Govee Outdoor Permanent LED Light Kit. And again, we have to use our SCSR knife on these guys. They have a little seal here. There's also a funny story about what happened with the bank with this, but I'll get into that later. Credit card issues, but yeah. Let's see what's up. Okay, so the accessory box opens there. And here. And inside of the accessory box, we do have the connector kit, which I believe is for splicing. And we do have this package of LED mounting hardware, and it does have some screws and some of the 3M strips included. Looks like a extension kit. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We have the power module, which I don't know where that's going to go yet. Probably on the house, but I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get that mounted. It has a power switch right here also, just an on-off power button. So this all depends on where you have power, and if you don't, you are going to have to create power. And this is the driver. And it does say install behind the 5th string of lights right here. Install behind the 5th string of lights. So that's the accessory kit. And this thing does come with a lot more than the regular standard non-pro does come with. And unboxing the accessory bag, there are a lot of extra LED mounting tabs. There are a lot of 3M mounting stickies, and those are the ones that go behind the actual lights themselves. Now, a lot of people have reported issues with these things staying up. It's going to be very important to prep your surface first, or yes, they might come down. And also, I bought some extra LED mounting things for mine as well, so that if I have issues, I have plenty of extras. And then inside this bag, these are drywall inserts, which we will not be needing. I was a little over prepared for this. I was ready for this for a while. I bought these extra LED mounting brackets with screws. These screws may not work with the soffits, but these brackets will work if I have to use other screws. They might work. If I need these, I have those extra. Now let's go ahead and get some of this other stuff unboxed. Now on my particular setup, I do not have any eaves to jump, so I'm super lucky. Probably won't need the extension. My only concern is going to be power, but what I do see here that is a good thing is that I have a nice, really nice long power cable here. So we probably have 20 feet of power to get to the first light. So what that means is I have a place in my back to put it. If it is long enough to reach all the way around the house, I have a spot to put it, and there shouldn't be an issue. But we have to lay them out on the ground first and see how long the set is. These are just for cutting and splicing the wires. You get a good amount of extra, which is why the kit costs more. They do give you some extra extensions as well. And that's why it's called the Pro Kit versus the normal kit. And the LED lights are upgraded. They do white and warm white without using RGB, unlike the normal Govee lights. The normal Govee home outdoor permanent lights use RGB only, and that does not have a dedicated circuit inside the bulb for white and warm white. Big difference. Now when you have these lights up all the rest of the entire year, you're probably going to want to do the warm white or the cold white because it's not Christmas time. Or you may just want to do one RGB color. Now I've gone ahead and plugged in the power supply. So I would say the power brick maybe weighs about maybe 2 pounds. It's kind of heavy. And then we've got our first end here. So what we're going to do right now is get these things out and test them, because it asks you to do that before you even start. Oh, I did find some other mounting stuff here as well. It's like some, it looks like it might be for, oh, that is the, that's the drywall inserts. And it looks like it allows you to mount the power supply by the cables. So what you would do here as I break the camera. What you would do here is mount the cables themselves on the power supply to the wall. But I do have masonry drill bits for that if we have to. Now let's look inside the actual LED light boxes. All right, here is one of the LED light boxes that came with the kit. These all are probably the same. Pretty cool, really nice packaging as usual with Govee. Now Govee is not the cheapest in the world, but this is why. You get instructions, you get quality packaging, and you usually get things that actually work. And they do have this nice Govee little Velcro thing around each one. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this first guy powered up. Now don't forget, when you put these in, you have to put them in the right direction, right? Because they have a male and a female. And think about your driver, your LED driver that has to go between. And then they have a triple keyed connector that you cannot possibly get wrong. It will not allow it to be plugged in the wrong way. Let's get all these interconnected while you guys watch in fast motion. Now I know you're thinking we are ready to test this, but we are not. Do not forget the LED driver kit right here. Now this has to go somewhere, so it's going to be showing on your soffits or your eaves or whatever you're gonna do, but this is the driver kit, and this does say install behind the 5th string. Now I don't know if behind, I'm assuming that means after. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't even connect these anyway, so we are good to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. Well, actually, I made a good mistake that time because they go right here with the driver. Again, it is keyed. There's absolutely no way you can get this wrong. The driver just literally sits in between. Oh, I didn't even finish connecting all the lights, so we're way good. Those still have to go, these. All right, let's get these things connected. We are at the next step in the manual, and that says to prepare a stable ladder, but we haven't powered on the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights yet. But to do that, we need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on, actually, they came on and went off, I think because I had the power like halfway on. These are freaking awesome and bright. And let's turn the light off so you actually see. Alexa, turn off the living room lights. We are in complete darkness now, and you can see right here, all the lights are working on all of the strings. I'm just double checking that all the lights are on. Looks like they are all functional. I don't see any lights that are not working. That's a good thing. That's your first step to actually installing, is doing a test hit with the RGB LED Govee Outdoor Permanent Pro light kit, and let's go to the next step. Now let's look at the instructions, and I'm just going to push this point home. When you install these, you have to clean the wall surface. And the best thing's probably like Windex or alcohol, something that takes off dirt, oil, grime. And so we have a bottle of Windex that we will actually use. And they did not give us cleaning goop. Alcohol would be great as well. They did not give us alcohol. The back of each one of the lights has a 3M strip already on it, but they give you a bunch of extra ones, which is very convenient in case you need like more sticking power. But my plan is to, between every light, put in a clip if I have enough. I don't know. I think I do. Yeah, I have enough. I have all these clips that if they work, they can go right up into the soffits, which is plastic. And all we need is a small enough bit for our drill. It's a very, very small bit. I don't want to do that by hand. Let's hope we have a bit that small. For now, we're in a holding pattern. It is dark outside and we can't get started, although we might be able to lay these out. We could probably go outside, lay them out, and get that part going. We have powered on the Govee LED lights and paired them to the app, and now it is asking us how many green lights we have. And we can go ahead and power them on with the app. And there they go. Looking so fly. Let's go ahead and turn them off now. But we have them in the Govee app. And here is all of the available effects. They can also sync to music, but I don't know where that music is located, if it's on the actual app or if it's from the actual controller that it actually syncs to music. We have to figure that out. I've never used these before. There's ambience, there's illumination, and you can see right there that is a colder, that is a 4300. If we run the temperature down to 2200, that's when they become a warm. And that is the difference between the Pro and the non-Pro, guys. The Pro kit will do warm and cool white with its own dedicated LEDs inside of the actual lenses. The non-Pro kit uses the RGB bulbs for white, and that is not true white. It uses a combination of colors to make it white. But that is it. It is in the app. It is ready to go. All we have to do now is get outside, lay it out, figure out where we're going to put it, and go ahead and get the install work done. Guys, it is getting daylight now, and as you can see, I am out here with the Govee permanent outdoor lights power supply here. And I am going to just think right now that really we don't need to start any lights until way up underneath the studio. So depending on how far it goes after I lay them out, all we need to do really is get this extension going up here, because we do have power, convenient power source right here at the edge of the house, and we're not going to put these on the back of the house. We're only going to put them on the front, depending on how far they reach. So our main goal is to light the side of the studio that faces the street, and that will make us have to put some extensions, but we just don't know how far yet. See how much we got? We have all this cable, and we just have to go up under the soffits right there and stuff the wire into the actual soffit. All right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights, and we were just talking about maybe covering or disconnecting the spotlights on the house so that the lights are more, you know, they probably look a lot better with less light, because I've got like 5 or 6 spotlights actually shining on the house. Don't need that anymore, because these guys can go to warm white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we just switched the house over to warm white 2700K, so that's what it looks like when it's not in color mode. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
With the uplighting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think just the Christmas lights maybe cover the white light, the solar lights.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, we're gonna put this thing back on Christmas lights, and then I'll walk you around the house and show you the final install. All right, we're out here right in front of the house now, and I'm kind of gonna walk you guys around and show you the whole thing. Now, I am recording this on my phone. I usually record on the GoPro, but my phone does way better at night. So let me go ahead and show you guys this. It starts right here. Oh, the GoPro's still out here. Totally forgot. So it does start. I have to clean up this wiring right here that runs underneath the studio, but the power is over here, right up there in the corner, and there's extensions running to the corner here of the shed, the studio, and now that is the studio lighting. I'm gonna back off the zoom a little bit here. All right, so this is the studio. The lights actually start above the studio door. So this is the first light in the chain. They run all the way around the side of the studio, because you can see the studio from the street. And then they continue right here And I can see that we don't have any lights falling off, which is a good sign. Sometimes people have problems with the 3M, but as of right now, I don't see any issues with the lights. Here, we came under the gutters because I just thought it would look better if it could project kind of on the door of the garage. We continue around here to the front of the house, and then when we go into the porch area, I didn't go in the porch, I just came right up against the wall there, and I think we cover these lights up, it'll look better, these spotlights, which I'm probably going to go grab a couple of rags and do that. Now the lights do continue around the side here. And they continue around the side of the house, and I was actually able to make them go almost all the way around the house. And they continue right here on my patio and out here by the pool. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had once I started putting it up, but I got it all the way to here. And that's the only part. That just little strip right there is the only part that does not have lights, and I don't think I can add any more, unfortunately. I do have to get some sticky, I ran out of sticky stuff, sticky pad things, so I have to get those for that. But yeah, guys, that is how the LED strips, look, this one came off. Yep, that one did not stick, so that's a repair job right there that I've got to get done. I've got some extra sticky stuff, but also didn't put, since I ran out of LED little pads, I didn't put them in the center, but yeah, that one came off. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do, but it was worth it. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Yo, I got the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights installed, and they are looking fly, dog. These things are awesome. I love them. Spooky Halloween with some spooky Halloween alligators in the fog, looking spooky and so spookaged that they're just spooky. Welcome back to the channel, and I know we started on this delicious steak, but today we are actually going to be taking a look at the Mission Carb Balance flour. I guess they're just tortillas, more or less, but they're supposed to be carb friendly for a keto diet. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I am Brad. I'm so glad to have you today on the channel. And today we are looking at a keto-friendly Mission Carb Balance flour tortilla. And you can see right here that this says that these guys have 3 net carbs. They're high in fiber, and they are 45 calories, and they're supposed to taste really good. I have not had one yet, but looking at the back, it does confirm 45 calories. 2 grams of total fat. You want fat in a keto diet, and 12 of regular carbs, but that does not indicate total carbs because that would come from your sugars here. So your net carbs here are good. Usually you can have between 25 and 30 net carbs a day in a keto diet, depending on your exercise. I do exercise for an hour and a half every single day, so I can probably have more. But what we're gonna do next is go ahead and fix a nice steak lunch with cheese and mushrooms, and we are going to put that on a Mission tortilla and see if these things can live up to their hype of they're supposed to be great tasting, they're low carb, and we're going to see if that happens right now when we make some lunch. All right, Supercar Street Racers, we have a grilled portobello mushroom here from last night over at Rich and Trish's. We made burgers and we threw 3 of these on the grill. I'm gonna go ahead and slice these up now. and get them prepped for putting on the nice steak quesadilla. Okay, we are over here at our air fryer now, and what we are going to be doing is creating this delicious steak quesadilla. So the first thing we're gonna do is cook our steak. I'm gonna go ahead and spray our air fryer down. I have our chopped steak here, quick steak. We go ahead and throw it in the air fryer. Spread it out real nice. Make sure you spray everything down. Air fryers need like something on the meat to let them cook well, so just put some fat-free stuff on there. I have some garlic salt here. I'm gonna go ahead and generously coat that with garlic salt. And I like these to be rare, so I am going to go 3 minutes. And at 1 minute, I am actually going to add our mushrooms and our cheese inside of the air fryer. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pause this and flip over our our steak. And that looks like it's going to need maybe 2 more minutes. So I'm gonna put this back in here for 3 minutes. Okay, that's cooked enough for me. I'm gonna go ahead and add the shrooms. And put the cheese on top of the steak. Actually, I'm gonna add the cheese later to the actual quesadilla. That makes more sense. Let this finish. While this is going, I'm gonna nuke this for, actually no, change my mind on that too. I'm gonna nuke it once we get everything on top of it. That might be better. Looks like it's doing good. So let's go back over here. Okay, we're back over here on the other side of the kitchen now where we're gonna prep our lunch. First we have our steak over here that we need to cut up. So we need a different plate for that. Go ahead and get our steak out, delicious and juicy. And I do like it rare. Hopefully you guys don't mind that. It's actually a little bit overdone from the way I like it. This is not rare. But you guys will probably be happy about that. Most people don't like super rare food like I do. It cuts very easily. Kind of just pulls apart. It's a lot for one quesadilla. It's a pretty small tortilla. Don't forget these are small, so you gotta weigh that when you're looking at the carbs. Okay, let's build our tortilla. That's just from the mushrooms, no big deal. First things we're going to put, there's our tortilla, our Mission carb tortilla. Let us throw some steak on there. So we'll eat most of this not in the tortilla because there's a lot of steak here. We want to make sure we can wrap it. A lot of steak for that small shell, but we still got to put mushrooms and cheese. Let's try the steak. Yummy. Throw some mushrooms on there. Yummy portobellos. And our cheese, which kind of melted. Remember, no fat-free and keto. You gotta eat whole cheese and whole everything, because fat-free has sugar in it. Steak is so good. Some mayo. Mayo is important in a keto diet. It's fat. All right. Let's throw this in the microwave and melt the cheese. A little bit more. All right. Here we are back with our Mission Carb Balance Flour Tortillas. And as you saw in that last clip, we just sat down and had a delicious lunch with these guys. And now I'm going to tell you about my experience compared to some other products that I've tried. So these guys are actually really, really good. I was surprised how good they were, honestly. I tried another brand. I actually already got done with that brand. They were more thin and almost would fall apart because they weren't soft. They were just hard. These guys actually look, feel, and taste like real non-carb balance flour tortillas, in my opinion. Now, if you have them side by side, you might be able to tell a difference, but I could not tell the difference at all, especially once you get that delicious food on there. We had steak, mushroom, and cheese and mayo on ours. Completely carb-friendly lunch for keto. Our total lunch carbs was very, very low. These have 3 grams of net carbs. Now, how that is calculated is it has 12 grams of total carbs. You subtract the fiber, which leaves you with 3 grams of net carbs. It is right here on the back of the actual package. Now, going by the list of ingredients here, it has 2 grams of fat. It has no cholesterol. They have 210 milligrams of sodium, 12 grams of carbs, 0 sugar, so that's great, and 4 grams of protein, which is also important for your keto diet. So you can check these out on missionfoods.com. We will go take a look at that here next. But this actually comes with quite a few in the package. Don't know how many actually it comes with. It looks like about 10. And then on the back it tells you, you know, it's balanced, high fiber, lower carbs, and 0 sugar, and it matches up well with a keto-friendly diet. As long as you keep what's on top of these keto-friendly as well, you can't go wrong. Now let's go have a look at these on the computer and check out the website. Guys, here we are in front of the computer again where we can take a good look at this product. These Mission tortillas that are carb balanced and only have 3 net carbs per tortilla. So here is the missionfoods.com website. And if we go on the website, here is the Mission carb balanced tortillas. They have 4.7 reviews. And I would love to see what the bad reviews are, because do not put this in your body because it has this blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about the taste. And these guys have so many good reviews here. I'm going to go by the good reviews here. They have a 4.7 star rating here on their website. Go back to it. So this thing says they are low carb, great taste, taken to the extreme with these Mission carb balanced flour tortillas. Okay, so they are 4 grams of net carbs, not 3. I said 3 a minute ago, but they're 4, as I stated earlier. And the full nutrition facts are right here. As I stated earlier, when we were sitting over there doing our actual review of the product, these guys actually have 70 calories. Mine says 45, I thought, on the container. Huh. I'll have to go grab that and check and see if I made a mistake over there. I thought mine said 45. But yeah, here we go. Carb balance Mission tortillas with great reviews online. Shows you here how to make some air fryer chicken fajita wraps, which looks absolutely fantastic. It's kind of like what I just made. I don't have any avocado, but that's actually a good idea for next time. Throwing some avocado on there would actually spice up this meal quite a bit. And down here they have all kinds of cool recipes for you to try with these Mission low carb tortillas. And you can actually put in search terms here, or just come down here and look at all their delicious recipes, like this breakfast quesadilla with fried eggs, which sounds fantastic. Tostadas, Chipotle nachos, just all kinds of great ideas. Oh, Eggs Benedict breakfast wrap sounds absolutely fantastic. Chicken and eggplant quesadilla. Just come on to the missionfoods.com website /recipes. You can check out your own recipes and get some Mission balanced, carb balanced tortillas in your life, where you will cut down on your carbs and you'll be right keto friendly with all the rest of your low carb dieting needs. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed today's video. I love it that you guys come and check out all my videos. Leave me some comments. Make sure you like and subscribe. And also, make sure you check out The Incredible Universe, my other new channel, which has a lot of topics about the universe that I really enjoy doing some research on. The Incredible Universe. I'll have a link down below in this description. Please like and subscribe my new channel. We'll see you guys soon. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now, so please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was gonna paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry you weren't even watching, they will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run we will come down with this pattern, and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights, and then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall, so we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount, so that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The 2 50-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today for this TV. It's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These 2 have immersive LED. And then this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what it's going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done, so half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with a ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did, but basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now, I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice. And now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade, and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on favors. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in. I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And the reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Gobi immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And we have a little update here on the SCSR Studio. I worked in here literally all day today, so going on 12 hours now that I've been out here in the studio, and let me show you what I got done. So the Insulation for any wall that's not touching the house is done. So that means anything that touches the outside is completely done. There's the ceiling, there's the wall, and look what I got done today. I got the outlets for the wall LEDs flush mounted and extended. They're good. I got the HDMI and the network cable for this TV pulled up, and it's good to go. I got the Echo Show 15 flush mounted into the wall. Look at that goodness right there. And I got the power for the lights all flushed in there. I got this wall done, and the TV for this wall is going right here. There's a stud right where these screws are. So that's where the TV mount is going to go. I got the network and HDMI that's going to connect to that TV pulled down there. I got everything seam taped off. Ceiling is done. I just have to seam tape this one right there, which I forgot, which I will do that tomorrow morning. And then I will start painting all this stuff black. I got the air conditioner fully enclosed, and the power cable is inside the wall, which will be a nightmare if it ever has to be replaced, but I've had my other one for 5 years, so fingers crossed we have no issues. So the next big challenge is this wall, which is a lot. There's a lot of connections here and power, and also we have to float, hang, fly, whatever it's called, fly these big huge Harbinger speakers in the corner so that they are angled down towards me. So tomorrow I'll probably work on that, getting the hooks driven into the wall and then bent this way. I have chains to hang them on. And that is it. A big day. We got a lot of stuff done. The tiles started falling down. I had to glue them back up. And this is what we're left with now. But yeah, the room is looking awesome. Don't forget to watch my live streams. Everything is on the live stream. So please tune into that every day. I am live streaming. And this wall will be up, but I ran out of foam. So I think I need 4 at least more foam pieces to get this wall done, and then I will be doing the nightmare of wiring this wall, which is going to be cray. There's power all along here, there's network there, and HDMI. All the speaker wires come to there. Hopefully I marked this correctly for the side surround. If I didn't, we have issues. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy day if I get this done tomorrow. I have been in here for probably 70 hours this week. But it is looking nice and the AC is kicking. Now that the insulation is keeping all the heat out. Oh, I also have to seam seal that top right there, which I have not done. I will do that tomorrow. And yeah, alright guys, please watch the live stream. It's going right there. I have to fix our live camera, which is hanging down, but yeah. We will see you guys tomorrow. Hey everybody, quick update on the studio. This entire wall is tiled, as you can see. Let me turn some lights on here. This entire wall is tiled. I still have tiles falling off, so I am re-gluing them as they fall off. And I can see some right here that aren't exactly straight, but that's okay. You'll never get this stuff perfect. But this whole wall is done. There's me. Check it out, guys. All done. That's done. Completely done. I got the speaker wires pulled through for the surround sound. And then I got the second television mounted right there. Looks great. And so now I just have to do above that door, continue to this side, and then I got to do the ceiling and that back wall. So I have probably a day's worth of work ahead of me. Actually, this half of the wall, the most difficult part was cutting around all these fixtures and stuff. Yeah, so everything's painted now. I just got to do this front wall, which is where the 250-inch screens are going, and I need to get all the acoustic tile up. And that's going to do it for today. I'll update you guys again tomorrow. Guys, welcome back to the channel for a Supercar Street Racing studio build update. And it is Sunday, and I am hard at work on the studio, and I want you guys to check it out because we are live there and up there. And what have I gotten done since the last update? So I have been working hard on the foam tiles. I made a mistake up there and started tiling, and of course when I ripped the tiles off, the paint came off with it. No big deal. Since yesterday though, I finished this entire wall. Probably have to replace this because it got some glue on it and you can really see it, but in the dark you don't see much. I finished this entire wall, and I finished this entire wall this morning except for the edge, because I'm going to foam that. I've got to put the foam insulation up on this front wall. This is the big wall with so many cuts. It's going to be a while to get that done. I just finished this wall except for that little corner, and I ran out of spray glue. So I used 3 cans of spray glue on all this. So basically 3 walls, 3 cans. So it takes about a can per wall. There's some little mistakes here and there in the tile, but like I painted black in between like the whole wall, so when there's gaps in the tile you don't see the mistakes. Like there's one right there where you can see white through it where the paint came off. I just need to pull the tile up and re-glue it, but I'm out of glue. Now if this glue doesn't work for some reason, if it starts coming off, because there's been some, the first things I did, I spray glue on the actual tile, not the wall, and those have been peeling off slowly, and I didn't use a lot of glue. I stepped up my glue game, probably using 3 times as much on each tile, and I've been spraying the wall instead of the tile, and I think that's made a big difference. Like this is the wall I did yesterday and I haven't had any issues yet, but if they start coming off, I'm gonna step it up to like caulk, because that stuff will hold and it will not come off once it dries. I'll get the fast dry stuff and put some on the back and then just put them back up. This wall was tough. These walls are hard because it's an angle, it's a lean-to building, so it's not going to be perfect. And these tiles, there's absolutely no way to make them perfect. You just have to accept the imperfections. That TV is completely done now. So this is a 32-inch TV, and behind the TV you can see we have the USB. We have USB cable, HDMI, and a little splitter jack back there. So that one has all it needs for the future, and the HDMI jack actually runs from there down to there, so you can actually connect a workstation or laptop and or anything, tablet, and you can project up there if you want to. Same with this. We got the USB network, and by the way, there is Cat 6 run to all these televisions. This guy doesn't have a Cat 6 jack. You could add it to the Fire Stick that's on this guy. This is an older television. This guy has a direct network connection that is actually plugged in, but up in the corner up there, I have not installed the switch yet. Once I put the switch in, then we will have network, hardwired network to these televisions. Same with the 50-inchers up there. So guys, I have to make a run to Ace Hardware here in a few minutes and try to get some more spray glue. I think I'm gonna buy like 5 cans because I used 3. I've got this whole ceiling and this whole wall to do. So I think 5 cans will get me through it, I hope. And that's gonna do it for today's update. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this now and get to the hardware store and to brunch ASAP.
Are we alone? It's a question that's fascinated people for, well, probably as long as we've been looking up at the stars.
It really is one of those fundamental questions, isn't it? And today, we're taking a deep dive into it.
That's right. We're going to explore the history of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life, the scientific methods we're using to search for it, and some of the most tantalizing clues we've found so far.
And who knows, maybe by the end of this, we'll have some answers, or at least some new ways of thinking about the question.
At least some more questions, I'm sure. But let's start with the basics.
Okay, that was good.
Have we already found evidence of alien life, but we just haven't recognized it yet? What do you think?
Well, it's certainly possible. And that's actually one of the most intriguing ideas that we'll be exploring today.
It's pretty mind-blowing to think about, right?
It is, especially when you consider how much our understanding of life in the universe has changed just in the past few decades.
Exactly. I mean, for centuries, people could only speculate about what might be out there. But now we have actual scientific data to work with.
Yeah, we're discovering new planets almost every day. And some of them are in that sweet spot, the habitable zone, where conditions might be right for life as we know it.
And maybe even for life as we don't know it.
Exactly. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's rewind the clock a bit.
Okay, let's go back in time, way back. Did people in ancient times even consider the possibility of other worlds, other life beyond Earth?
Oh, absolutely. Ancient philosophers, even early Christian writers, were already grappling with the concept of plurality of worlds.
Wow, really? So this isn't just a modern idea?
Not at all. Thinkers like Democritus and Epicurus in ancient Greece, and later Christian writers like Augustine, they were already pondering the vastness of space and the possibility that Earth might not be unique.
I love that. These ancient thinkers just looking up at the sky and wondering what else might be out there.
They didn't have telescopes or space probes, but they had their imaginations. And they weren't afraid to push the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about.
And sometimes those big, bold ideas, even if they seem a little crazy at the time, they can end up leading to incredible discoveries.
That's so true. And we see that throughout history as we explore the evolution of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life.
Okay, so we've got ancient philosophers pondering the possibility of other worlds. When did things start to get a bit more, well, concrete?
Let's fast forward a bit to the 15th century. Now, this is where things get really interesting.
Okay, lay it on me.
William Vorlong, a theologian, actually proposed that Jesus might have visited other worlds to redeem their inhabitants.
Wait, hold on. Jesus visiting aliens.
I know, it sounds pretty wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the 15th century. But it shows how people were already grappling with the theological implications of extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, if there are other intelligent beings out there, what does that mean for our understanding of religion?
Exactly. And it's a question that still resonates today. But it wasn't just theologians who were pushing the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about. Nicholas of Cusa, writing in 1440, described Earth as a brilliant star, just like all the other celestial objects we see.
Okay, so he's starting to see Earth not as the center of everything, but as just one part of a much larger system.
Exactly. He theorized that all these extraterrestrial bodies, including the sun, could potentially be inhabited. It's a remarkable vision, considering the limited scientific knowledge of the time.
So we've got this idea of a plurality of worlds gaining traction. Was everyone on board with the idea of extraterrestrial life by this point?
Not exactly. René Descartes, a prominent philosopher of that era, argued that while we can't definitively disprove the existence of intelligent beings on other planets, it remained a matter of speculation.
Okay, so a healthy dose of skepticism, always a good thing in science, right?
Absolutely. We need to be cautious about jumping to conclusions, but even Descartes couldn't completely dismiss the possibility.
Right. The seed had been planted. And over the centuries, that seed would grow into a full-blown scientific quest for extraterrestrial life.
Exactly. And it wouldn't be long before that quest took some major leaps forward.
So when did we actually start looking for alien life?
The mid-20th century is when things really took off. And it split into two main branches, the search for any kind of past or present life, and the hunt for intelligent life. That second branch, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, or SETI, that's had a huge impact on our culture.
Oh, absolutely. Science fiction has given us some incredible alien encounters on the big screen. Close Encounters, E.T., Arrival, just to name a few.
And those stories, they've done more than just entertain us. They've helped shape public perception and spark debates about the potential consequences of contact.
That's true. I mean, what would it actually be like to meet an alien civilization? Would it be friendly, hostile, something we can't even comprehend?
Those are some big questions. And science fiction has helped us explore those possibilities, even if just in our imaginations.
Yeah, but it's not all about hypothetical scenarios. Scientists are actually out there actively searching for signs of alien life, and that's where the famous Drake equation comes in, right?
You got it. The Drake equation is an attempt to estimate the number of communicative civilizations within our galaxy.
So, how many alien civilizations are out there? Does the Drake equation give us an answer?
Well, not exactly. It's based on a series of factors, many of which are highly uncertain. Things like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars that have planets, the fraction of planets that could support life, and so on.
So it's more of a framework for thinking about the problem rather than a definitive answer?
Exactly. Even Frank Drake himself, the creator of the equation, acknowledged that these are speculative estimates. They're open to debate and revision as we learn more.
But even if it doesn't give us a precise number, the Drake equation has played a crucial role in the search for extraterrestrial life. It helped to kickstart the scientific search and focus our attention on the factors that matter most.
And that search has led to some incredible discoveries. We're finding new planets all the time, and we're developing increasingly sophisticated tools to study them.
So what are some of the methods that scientists are using to actually look for signs of life out there?
One of the key approaches is the search for biosignatures.
Okay, biosignatures. What exactly are those?
Think of them as clues that might indicate the presence of life. They can be anything from chemical compounds in a planet's atmosphere to geological features that suggest the presence of liquid water.
So, like finding oxygen in the atmosphere of a distant planet, that could be a biosignature.
Exactly. Or methane, or even more complex organic molecules. These are all potential signs that something biological might be going on.
And scientists are actually finding these biosignatures on other planets.
We are. It's still early days, and we need to be cautious about interpreting the data. But there are some really intriguing findings out there that suggest we might not be alone.
This is getting really exciting. So are there any places in particular that have scientists buzzing about the possibility of finding life?
Oh, absolutely. Our own solar system has a few hotspots that have scientists really intrigued. Mars, for example, has long captured our imaginations.
Yeah, Mars, the red planet. I remember watching those first images from the Viking landers back in the 70s. It was like looking at another world.
And in a way, it is. And what we've learned since then is that Mars wasn't always the cold, dry desert it is today.
Really? So what was Mars like in the past?
Evidence suggests that billions of years ago, Mars was a much warmer, wetter place with rivers, lakes, and possibly even oceans.
Wow. So you're saying that Mars might have been habitable at one point?
That's what the evidence seems to suggest. And that raises the tantalizing possibility that life might have emerged on Mars, even if it's long gone now.
Okay, so Mars was potentially habitable in the past. What about now? Is there any chance that life could still exist on Mars today?
Well, Mars lost most of its atmosphere and became much colder and drier over time, but some scientists believe that microbial life could still be clinging to existence somewhere beneath the surface.
So like little Martian microbes hiding out underground?
Exactly. Perhaps in underground aquifers or hydrothermal systems, places where there might still be liquid water and a source of energy.
That would be incredible if we found even microbial life on Mars.
It would be a game changer. And it's one of the main reasons why we keep sending missions to Mars, to search for those signs of past or present life.
Okay, so Mars, maybe microbes underground. Are there any other places in our solar system that have scientists excited about the possibility of life?
Definitely. Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, is another prime candidate.
Europa, isn't that the one with all the ice?
That's the one. But beneath that icy surface, scientists believe there's a vast global ocean.
Wow, a whole ocean hidden under the ice. How deep is it?
Estimates vary, but it could be tens of kilometers deep. And what's even more exciting is that this ocean might be heated by tidal forces from Jupiter.
Tidal forces, so like the moon's gravity pulling on the Earth's oceans.
Similar idea. Jupiter's gravity creates friction within Europa, generating heat. And that heat could create hydrothermal vents on the ocean floor, similar to those we find on Earth.
And on Earth, those hydrothermal vents are teeming with life, right? Even without sunlight.
Exactly. They're like little oases in the deep ocean. And some scientists believe that similar vents on Europa could provide the energy and nutrients needed for life to exist.
So we've got Mars, maybe microbes underground, Europa, maybe something swimming around in those dark depths. Are there any other contenders in our solar system's life lottery?
Well, there's one more that might surprise you. Venus.
Venus, really? But Venus is like a furnace? The surface temperature is hot enough to melt lead?
I know, the surface is definitely not hospitable. But recent studies have suggested a surprising possibility microbial life could exist in the cooler, high-altitude clouds of Venus.
Wait, life in the clouds of Venus? That sounds like something straight out of science fiction. What kind of life could possibly survive in those conditions?
We're talking about extremophiles, organisms that thrive in environments that would be deadly to most life on Earth.
Okay, so like those microbes that live in boiling hot springs or acidic mine drainage?
Exactly. And in the case of Venus, we're talking about microbes that could potentially tolerate the acidic conditions and high pressures found in the Venusian atmosphere.
So instead of little green men on Mars, we might find microscopic life floating around in the clouds of Venus.
It's a possibility. And it highlights how our understanding of what's considered habitable is constantly evolving. Life might find a way to exist in places we never thought possible.
This is all so mind-blowing, but it raises a crucial point. How can we be sure we'd even recognize life that's radically different from anything we've encountered on Earth?
That's the million-dollar question. Our understanding of life is based entirely on what we've observed on our own planet.
Right. DNA, carbon-based life forms, water as the essential solvent. But what if life elsewhere has evolved in entirely different ways?
What if alien life uses different building blocks, different energy sources, even different solvents? That's where the concept of life as we don't know it comes in.
It's a pretty wild idea, isn't it, to think that life could exist in forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
It's a challenge for scientists, but it's also incredibly exciting. It forces us to rethink our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And that brings us to some of the most cutting-edge research in astrobiology today. The search for life as we don't know it.
And that's exactly what we'll be diving into next. You know, one of our sources makes this really interesting comparison between the search for exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life.
Oh, yeah? Like, what do they say?
Well, they basically argue that just like scientists once assumed planets existed beyond our solar system, long before we actually had the technology to detect them, we might be in a similar situation with alien life. Like, the evidence could be out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. We just might not have the tools or the right mindset yet to recognize it.
Right. We're always discovering new things about the universe, constantly refining our instruments and our understanding.
Yeah, it's totally possible we've overlooked something crucial, or maybe we're just looking in the wrong places.
Well, think about those early exoplanet discoveries. The first ones we found were these massive gas giants.
Oh, yeah, those are the easiest to spot, right? Because they cause those huge wobbles in their stars.
Exactly.
Huh.
And it took time, more advanced technology, to find those smaller rocky planets that might be more Earth-like.
So maybe we're just starting to scratch the surface when it comes to detecting life beyond Earth.
I think so. It's like we're still focused on what's familiar to us, what we can easily measure with our current instruments.
So we could be looking for the wrong things or using the wrong methods because our understanding of life is limited to what we've observed here on Earth.
Exactly. What if alien life is so different, so bizarre, that it's literally beyond our current comprehension? It's a pretty wild thought.
Yeah, it's like trying to imagine a color you've never seen before.
That's a great way to put it. And it's a challenge that astrobiologists are constantly facing.
And speaking of challenges, one of our sources actually highlights the skepticism and debate surrounding the field of astrobiology.
Oh, yeah? What do they say?
Well, some critics argue that it isn't a true scientific discipline, you know. They say it's more speculative than rigorous because we haven't found definitive proof of extraterrestrial life yet.
I can see where they're coming from. It does require a certain level of, I guess you could say, faith to devote your career to searching for something that you might never find.
Right, but even without that definitive proof, astrobiologists are making significant progress in understanding the conditions that are necessary for life and the potential for life to exist beyond Earth.
Oh, absolutely. They're exploring some fascinating areas, like extremophiles.
Yeah, those organisms that thrive in those super hot hydrothermal vents or in the freezing depths of the ocean. Those are pretty incredible. They really push the boundaries of what we thought was possible for life to exist.
Exactly. And by studying those extremophiles, scientists are gaining insights into the incredible adaptability of life and expanding the range of environments where we might find it, broadening our perspective on what's considered habitable.
So if life can survive in those extreme conditions here on Earth, it could potentially exist in even more extreme environments on other planets or moons, right?
Precisely. And it opens up the possibility of detecting life through unusual signals, which reminds me, one of our sources mentions the famous wow signal.
Oh, yeah. I remember reading about that. Wasn't that a strange radio signal detected back in the 70s that some people thought could be a message from an alien civilization?
That's the one. It was back in 1977, a radio telescope picked up this strong narrowband signal from space, and it lasted for 72 seconds.
So what happened? Did they ever figure out what caused it?
Well, despite repeated attempts, the signal was never detected again, leaving its source a complete mystery. Was it a glitch? A natural phenomenon we don't understand yet? Or was it a fleeting message from an alien civilization? We may never know for sure.
It's kind of unsettling to think that we might have already brushed up against evidence of alien life and just missed it, you know?
It's a good reminder that we need to keep an open mind and be prepared for the unexpected in our search for extraterrestrial life.
So, the wow signal, a potential hint, but still a mystery. Are there any other observations out there that have scientists scratching their heads?
Well, there's KIC 8462852, you might have heard of it, also known as Tabby's star.
Oh yeah, Tabby's star. I remember reading about that. That's the one that has those weird, unpredictable dips in brightness, right?
That's it. Astronomers have proposed a bunch of different explanations for its strange behavior.
Like what?
Swarms of comets, dust clouds. But honestly, none of them fully explain the observations.
And I think I remember reading that some people even suggested that it could be a sign of an alien megastructure, right?
Yeah, some have proposed that, the idea of some kind of megastructure built by an advanced alien civilization to harness the star's energy. But that's considered a very unlikely scenario.
I mean, it would be pretty amazing if it were true, though.
It would be groundbreaking.
Yeah.
And it highlights how our thinking has evolved. We're starting to consider possibilities that might have seemed outlandish just a few decades ago.
Okay, so we've got these potential hints, the wow signal, Tabby's star. But what about more concrete evidence? Has there ever been a discovery that's come close to proving the existence of alien life?
Well, one event that generated a lot of excitement and controversy was the analysis of the Martian meteorite, AL-884,001.
ALH-84001. Refresh my memory.
It's the one that came from Mars and landed in Antarctica.
Oh, right. I remember reading about that. Scientists thought they found fossilized bacteria inside it, right?
Yes. Back in 1996, a team of scientists announced they'd found what looked like fossilized bacteria within the meteorite. It was huge news.
Yeah, I remember it was all over the news. But what happened? Did other scientists disprove the findings?
The debate over ALH-84001 continues to this day, but most scientists now agree that the evidence is inconclusive.
So another case of tantalizing hints, but no smoking gun.
Pretty much. It seems like we're still searching for that definitive proof that we're not alone.
And in the meantime, scientists are developing new ways to search for that proof, right? Even if that life is completely unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Exactly. We'll dive into those new approaches in the next part of our deep dive. So we've covered some pretty fascinating ground in our search for an answer to that age-old question. Are we alone?
We really have. From ancient philosophers imagining a plurality of worlds to modern scientists searching for biosignatures.
And let's not forget about that mind-bending concept of life as we don't know it.
Oh, yeah, that one really stretches the imagination.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm.
But it's a crucial part of this search, forcing us to challenge our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And I think one of the biggest takeaways for me has been the realization that we still have so much to learn.
Absolutely. For centuries, we assumed Earth was unique, the only planet capable of supporting life, and now we know that our galaxy alone likely contains billions of planets.
Billions. It's incredible to think about, and many of those planets could potentially harbor life.
It really is mind-boggling. The discovery of exoplanets has completely shifted our perspective.
It really has. It's no longer a question of if there are other planets out there, but rather how many of them might be suitable for life as we know it.
Or even life as we don't know it.
Exactly. And that's what makes this search so exciting.
It really is. We're not just looking for another Earth, another planet that looks just like ours.
We're exploring a vast universe of possibilities, acknowledging that life could take on forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
And you know what else has really struck me during our deep dive? Life might be far more adaptable and resilient than we ever thought possible.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, just look at the extremophiles we find here on Earth, thriving in those incredibly harsh environments.
Exactly. Boiling hot springs, freezing cold depths of the ocean, acidic mine drainage. Life finds a way.
It makes you wonder what might be possible on other planets and moons.
It really does. It highlights how important it is to be open to new possibilities, to challenge our assumptions about what life requires.
And that's where life as we don't know it comes in.
Exactly. Thinking about life that might be based on completely different biochemistry, using different building blocks, different solvents, different ways of harnessing energy.
It's a challenge for scientists because it means we can't just rely on the biosignatures we're familiar with from Earth.
We need new ways of detecting life, even if it's completely alien to us.
So instead of looking for familiar signs of life, like oxygen or methane, we need to focus on those fundamental properties that define life itself, regardless of its chemistry.
That's exactly right. Things like complexity, organization, the ability to maintain a state far from equilibrium.
It's like learning to read a language we've never encountered before. We might not understand the individual words, but we can still recognize patterns.
That's a fantastic analogy. And that's what groups like ELAB are doing, developing those tools, those frameworks that will allow us to recognize life, even if it's radically different from anything we've ever seen.
It feels like we're on the cusp of a new era of exploration, one that's not just about finding another Earth, but about expanding our definition of life itself.
And embracing the incredible diversity that might exist out there. It's an exciting time to be in this field.
It really is. But as we push the boundaries of our understanding, we're forced to confront that fundamental question once again. Have we already found evidence of alien life?
It's the question that's been driving this search for generations. A question that has fueled countless debates, inspired scientific missions, and captivated the public imagination.
You know, after all the research we've done for this deep dive, I can't help but wonder if the evidence might already be out there.
Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, just waiting for us to develop the right tools and the right perspective to recognize it.
I mean, think about those tantalizing hints we've discussed, the wow signal, the strange behavior of Tabby's star.
Even the controversial analysis of that Martian meteorite, ALH 84001.
What if those weren't false alarms, but rather glimpses of something we didn't fully understand at the time?
It really makes you think, doesn't it? The answer to this age-old question might not come from some grand singular discovery,
But rather from a gradual accumulation of evidence.
a shift in perspective, a willingness to embrace the unknown.
And you know what? Here's a final thought to leave you with. Imagine for a moment that we do find conclusive evidence of alien life.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
Not in some distant galaxy, but right here in our own solar system.
Wow, okay. In our own solar system.
Maybe on Mars or Europa, or even in those enigmatic clouds of Venus. How would such a discovery change us?
That's a huge question to think about. It would completely change our perspective on everything.
It would force us to confront our place in the cosmos in a way we never have before.
It would challenge our beliefs, our understanding of science, our very sense of identity.
It would be a defining moment for humanity.
It's both exciting and a little bit terrifying to think about.
It is. But you know, as we wrap up this deep dive, I'm left with a sense of wonder and a renewed appreciation for the sheer vastness and mystery of the universe.
Me too. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us out there?
And maybe, just maybe, the answer to the question, are we alone, is closer than we think.
Well, I guess the search continues. Thanks for joining me on this deep dive into the search for extraterrestrial life. It's been an incredible journey.
It really has. And for all of you listening out there, keep looking up at the stars and keep asking those big questions. Who knows what we might find?
Are we alone?
Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh,
Oh!
this is sick. So the difference is,
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
not bad, dude.
Race bro.
The graphics are way better. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, were they them? Were they them?
they them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links, and it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper V Projects subscriber pad, and you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs.
I don't know which one to choose today. Let's take a closer look.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the SCSR compound garage today with 3 awesome scooters from Navi. We've got the Navi ST3 Pro, the Navi XT5 Pro, and the Navi UT5 Ultra X. 3 amazing scooters from the lineup from Navi. Now here's the thing, this isn't just one of those comparison videos where we just read off specs. Today, we're going to tell you about real-world performance because we've spent a lot of time on all 3 of these scooters. We've had these things all over Amelia Island. We had them in all the local parks and on the local streets, and we also took these things to downtown Jacksonville. And we did a super long ride on the UT5 Ultra X. It's right here in this video. So today, we're gonna break down the specs and features of all 3 of these scooters, tell you about our real-world riding experiences, tell you what each scooter is best for, and ultimately help you decide which Navi scooter you should buy. Because honestly, these are all amazing scooters, but each one is different for different riders, and we're gonna let you know why. If you're looking for range, comfort, commuting, weekend fun, or something more powerful for longer rides, one of these is going to probably stand out more than the other 2. So make sure you stick around to the end of the video, because at the end, we're going to help you decide which Navi scooter you should buy. And if you enjoy electric scooters, tech reviews, e-bikes, golf carts, make sure you hit the subscribe button and the bell icon, because we've got more coming your way. All right, let's get right into this. Joe, roll the clip. Now let's start with the Navi ST3 Pro right here in front of me, which has been upgraded to a touchscreen. This guy has Android Auto and Apple CarPlay. Can you believe that? Now the ST3 Pro here is built for people who want comfort, performance, and something capable of handling longer adventures. And what stood out immediately to us about the ST3 Pro was its awesome ride quality. You've got a premium suspension setup, large tires, and overall, this thing just felt really planted all over those roads and even off-road. Now this scooter will give you an incredible amount of confidence if you're riding in neighborhoods, near any water, or taking long weekend trips. The cockpit feels premium, the controls are super simple, and overall the fit and finish is exactly what you would expect from Navi. And when we took this scooter out into the real world, that's when it really started to shine. But now, let's move over to the XT5 Pro here. This is the big brother to the ST3 Pro. Now, this XT5 Pro here brings a little bit different of a personality to the party. This one feels like a scooter designed for versatility. Now, whether you're just cruising around town in your own neighborhood, or at local parks, or taking a long ride, the XT5 Pro feels like it could do a little bit of everything. And what I really like here is the awesome balance between performance and practicality. It still feels powerful, it feels awesome and safe, but it also feels approachable. And if you're somebody that wants a scooter for everyday fun or weekend trips, the XT5 Pro definitely fits that mold. And you'll see in our tests here, we tested this in multiple environments right here on this video as well. Not just one trip, we've taken this thing tons of places. We rode this thing on Amelia Island, also took it to local parks right around the neighborhood. We wanted to see how it handled different terrain and different riding conditions. Now, let's talk about the bad boy of the lineup, the UT5 Ultra X right here. Now, the UT5 Ultra X feels different immediately the second you get on it. This guy is built for people who want to go places. And when I say go places, I mean go places. Just like in this video, Joe did it. This guy ended up on our downtown ride where we cruised around for hours, really putting some miles on this thing. We tested this thing all day long for 2 days. And the one thing you notice immediately about the UT5 Ultra X is how comfortable it feels for longer rides. And when you're putting miles on your scooter, ride stability matters and comfort definitely matters. And this scooter really impressed us in both of those areas. Joe rode all the way from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, around 16 miles, and honestly, that was one of the best tests you could ask for a long distance ride on a scooter. It's right here. Now, if you're looking for a scooter that can be your daily commuter or your weekend adventure, this guy deserves a look. So, on paper, all three scooters are impressive, but specs only tell half the story. The real question is, how do these three scooters actually feel in the real world? Let's roll the footage. So let's start with the Navi ST3 Pro. For this one, we really got to test it during our Amelia Island trip where we spent the weekend hanging out on Joe's boat and riding scooters all over the island. And honestly, this is where the ST3 Pro started making a lot of sense. Amelia Island is perfect scooter territory. You've got long roads, scenic areas, waterfront views, restaurants, and plenty of places where you can just hop on a scooter and go explore. And the ST3 Pro felt smooth. Even during longer riding sessions, the scooter stayed comfortable and predictable. Whether we were casually cruising or picking up speed, it felt planted and confidence-inspiring. And one thing we noticed quickly was how relaxing this scooter felt. It's not just about performance, it's the overall riding experience. You can spend a whole weekend hopping around Amelia Island and never feel like the scooter is working against you. For scenic trips and casual exploration, the ST3 Pro really impressed us. Now, moving over to the XT5 Pro, this one had a slightly different testing route compared to the ST3 Pro. Instead of going out to Amelia Island, the XT5 Pro was mainly put through two real-world environments, our local park and a full downtown riding session alongside the UT5 Ultra X. And at the local park, the XT5 Pro really showed its versatility. Smooth paths, open areas, and a mix of light terrain gave us great feel for how it handles casual riding. Now, what stood out most was how comfortable and easy it felt to ride. It doesn't overwhelm you, and it doesn't feel overly aggressive. It just feels balanced and approachable. Then we took the XT5 Pro into downtown, where things get a little more dynamic. Riding alongside the UT5 Ultra X, we spent time weaving through city streets, cruising different areas, and getting a feel for how both scooters behave in a more urban environment. And the XT5 Pro held its own really well here. It felt responsive, stable, and very usable for city-style riding. But compared to the UT5 Ultra X, which leans more towards long-distance capability, the XT5 Pro feels more like a true all-rounder for short, urban trips and recreational rides. And that contrast actually helped us understand even better during filming. Now, when it came to the UT5 Ultra X, we really put this scooter through a different kind of challenge. Instead of scenic island riding or park testing, we headed downtown. And this turned into a serious, real-world riding session. We spent hours cruising all around downtown, weaving through different areas, checking out the city, and really seeing what the scooter could do over the distance. But the biggest moment, Joe decided to ride from downtown all the way to Cliff's Bar and Grill. And that's around 16 miles. And honestly, that kind of trip tells you a lot about a scooter. When you're riding far, you notice everything: comfort, battery confidence, ride quality, stability. And in all those areas, the UT5 Ultra X really delivered for Joe. For riders looking for a true commuter or somebody that wants confidence on longer rides, this scooter feels like it belongs in that conversation. It handled downtown riding great, but the long distance test is what really stood out, because not every scooter is something you'd want to ride 16 miles. This one is. This one made that kind of trip realistic. So, after riding all three, here's how I would break it down. If you want something smooth, premium, and perfect for weekend adventures, the ST3 Pro is the scooter for you. If you want versatility and something that feels good everywhere, the XT5 Pro might be for you. And the serious scooter, the UT5 Ultra X, is perfect for longer rides and high performance riding. But honestly, you can't go wrong with any of these three. I ride them all. It really comes down to what kind of rider you are, your size, and your age. We just brought the K100 right behind me here to join the party with Navi, another great scooter designed for kids. And now we want to hear from you. Which one of these would you pick? The ST3 Pro, the XT5 Pro, the UT5 Ultra X, maybe even the K100 Max for your children? Drop a comment down below and let us know which one you picked. And if you want to get your own Navi scooter, we'll have a link down in the description for you to pick one up. And if you found this comparison helpful, hit that like button, go ahead and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing, our second channel as well. It's a great channel for things that don't quite belong on Supercar Street Racing. Keep that notification bell on also. We've got more content coming, more e-bikes, more scooters, more golf cart stuff, more tech reviews, and of course, car material as well. Thanks for watching, everybody. Good luck with your scooter purchase. Let me know what you bought, and I got to get out of here. Joe, when I exit over there, turn the camera off. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back from a vacation in sunny Southern California to see some friends, and we have the Christopher Knight Home Cape Coral Outdoor Mesh Lounge chairs in dark gray here, which we are going to unbox and assemble right here in this lovely office. So the first thing is, while I get my tripod set up here, we're going to get this thing unboxed. It says, do not cut open with a sharp knife tool. I wonder why. Oh, because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. So let's not cut it open with a sharp knife tool, but let's use sharp scissors. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. The lights in the office are not working. I must have messed them up when I went in the attic. But I'm going to be very careful when doing exactly what it says not to do. It says don't do this. I'm sure it's because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. But don't go so deep in there that you get it. And let's see what these guys have for us. This is very well packed, and I'm not sure how it actually opens. So I don't know if the whole top comes off or what, or if it opens just on one side. Apparently it might. Oops. Yeah, it might open. I need both sides cut. Yeah, it does. Do not cut open with a sharp knife. The dish red string is attached to a hardware pouch containing all necessary hardware for assembly. What red string? There is no red string. So I heard a lot of things online about how these are difficult to put together. Your best bet for installing these types of things is to keep all the boot bolts really loose when you do it, because sometimes they will not line up if you don't do that. I've put together plenty of these things and it almost caused me and my ex-girlfriend to break up prematurely, or we actually broke up. Okay, so there is a little string here on the side, and it goes inside the box, and supposedly it is connected to the the bolts and nuts and all the hardware you need. Wonderful, like extra taped. This thing is hard to open, dude. Okay, yep. So there is it's gonna take up some room to assemble, I'll tell you that right now. Here's the bag with the hardware. They kind of strap it there so you know you actually got it. I guess some people maybe lost the hardware in transit. And we have some styrofoam goodness to get rid of. And some cardboard to burn. Dude, I would hate to have to return these. I have to drop it at the UPS store and be like, sorry. Okay, looking further into this box now to see what we have. We've got some wonderful bubble wrap here. And it looks like they're mostly assembled. That's great. They're labeled with letters. And we're gonna have to move this back a little bit so you guys can get a better view. And I'm gonna stop down and get my microphone as well. right, so I got a bit. Not sure if I'm going to be able to use this or not because it may not afford the space for this. So a lot of people said they had to use a hammer, a mallet to get the legs to line up. We're going to find out. right, guys, here is the finished product out on the pool deck. And as you can see, these things look freaking awesome. I love the modern look and feel to them. They were easy to put together, although I made a mistake on this one, and it was totally my fault. I stripped out one of the bolts, but I got a self-tapping screw and put it in there to fix that part. But yeah, so these are all done. I'm going to take some B-roll glamour shots. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and that you are enjoying all the content that I am putting out and working so hard for. If you could please subscribe and like, I'd appreciate it. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, we just got the matching table put together. It took another week for that to get here, but as you can see, it does look like it matches the chairs pretty well. We'll go ahead and take that outside, put it with the chairs. Got the table outside with the chairs. One thing I wanted to notice, with you guys, is that these chairs do hold water on the top. This fabric does not allow the water to seep through. We'll see how that's going to hold up in the future, but for now, it's not a problem. But I do see eventually that these things probably will end up rusting at some point. But yeah, so that's going to wrap this up. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. Good morning, guys. And it is Friday morning, January the 13th. So today we are going to pick up the new car. So, what kind of car is this? I'm not going to tell you yet. But brand new, the vehicle cost about $200,000. It's not a new car. It's a car I've been looking at for a while. You probably have seen me before on YouTube. I'm going to upload my old videos of my Supra. I used to have a 1994, actually a 1993 and a half super hardtop, and street raced it quite a bit. So I'll be heading out to New Jersey today. Here in the next couple of hours, I'll be getting on a plane. I'll be going to pick up the new car, and we'll do some video of that, maybe some of the travel, and when we pick up the car, some video of the new car. See you then. Same thing in. We can put it in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image, and we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette, and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now going to upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm going to say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there, and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image, and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart, and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power, sports, and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself, and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot, and I updated our prompt here. Amanda's standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, front, center, surround, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this a speaker setup? Yes. Okay, no height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. Then we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now, this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now, right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It's so good to have you back. And we have a brand new sponsor today. Linkind provided us with their TV light strip. And I cannot wait to get this thing installed on the TV in this room right here and remove the standard light strip that's on it right now. This is the Linkind TV light strip right here, and the videos on how to install it we will provide you as well at the end of this video. But stay tuned today as we get this thing out of the box and get it installed on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of you right now on Supercar Street Racing, you have the Linkind Smart TV Light Strip with HDMI sync box. This thing works with an app called AI Dot. It is compatible with most smart home systems. This has TV sync, music sync, and preset colors, and can also sync to other Linkind devices or AI Dot devices. You can see right here, this one is up to a 90-inch TV. And on the side here, it does show you the model number, shows you what's included in the box. So it works with things like a TV stick, a cable box, and things like that. And on the back, it shows you once again how it does TV sync, music sync, and preset colors. Delay-free performance here, and it does use both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. It does not use a camera like the Gobi stuff does, so it provides more privacy. It's saying that it's a more secure model. Now let's go ahead and get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. We're going to go ahead and unbox the Linkind TV Light Smart Strip with HDMI sync box. Let's see what's inside the box. All right, the first thing inside of the box is the HDMI controller. We can pull that right out and take a look here. It's inside of a little package here. It does say Linkind. It's got a power button on the top and a mode button and a left and right button, and it looks like maybe a reset button there. It's got a DC input on the side for the power. It has a bottom and a top connector for the light strip and an in and out for HDMI, and there is the actual restart button right there. And next up in the box is the power adapter here, and this whole part just does come out like so. Here's the power adapter. It does use the standard pin and hole thing, and it is a wide rectangle brick right there if you're wondering what size it is. This does not use USB power. After that, I am very surprised, and I was wondering, they do provide you with an HDMI cable, which is awesome. Very cool, free HDMI cable along with this. There are some cable management included as well. Looks like we got some power strips, some LED strip clips, and looks like some corner channel things, which are kind of cool. I've never seen those before. I'll be curious to see how those work, and if they do work good, use them again in the future. Corners are always tough with an LED strip, you know, because they don't bend very well. And inside the box here, we have looks like an LED strip in packaging here. There should be two. And that's all that was included with the Linkind LED strip. Now let's go ahead and see if we can get this thing installed on the TV that is literally right behind me. Okay, we're directly behind the television right now that we are going to use, and I forgot this TV does not have an existing LED strip on it at all because we changed TVs out before and I did not put it back on. Now this should be interesting. We are going to be using our Fire TV stick right here to connect to the sync box. The Linkind Smart TV strip does come with 4 corner adapters here. You are supposed to install these 1.2 inches from the outside of the TV. These guys have a sticky 3M back on them, so we're going to start right down here with this bottom corner. This is the second one. They just stick right on like that. Here is the third one. Just guessing, really, more than anything. And the fourth one will be at the very bottom here. Today's sponsor is M-Mobile with their OBD2 diagnostic scanner. Now this diagnostic scanner right here allows you to plug into your standard OBD2 port on any car and get valuable diagnostic data through an app, and it does use Bluetooth connectivity as well. Now this thing's pretty cool because it allows you to check the performance on your car as well. You can create a digital dashboard and put that in your car. Let's say if you have a tablet or extra phone, you can arrange a digital dashboard and check out everything about your car in real time. And it just uses an app. You go ahead and download their app. You connect to the app with Bluetooth from your phone to this OBD2 scanner right here. It has a nice power indicator on the front and a link light to let you know that it is linked up with your phone. We want to thank M-Mobile for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and it will have its own separate video about the scanner. But please support the channel by buying through our official links down in the description. As you can see right here, this is the M-Mobile OBD2 scanner from Amazon. There will be a link in the description for that. Please buy it there. Okay, the next step is to install the top strip. Basically, it's just telling you to make sure that the strip you install here goes to the top of the actual TV. They give you a generous amount of extra cable on this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll a little bit of this. And it is the kind that has a coating on top of it, like a waterproof style coating. Not that this is waterproof, it does not indicate that it is. Now to do this, you simply go like this and your little plug can exit out of the bottom. And these are very good at holding in the strip. I can see already these are designed to kind of go around the strip. And then you peel off your 3M tape and just follow the back. We're just going to continue up the side of the TV like this. Turning the corner is going to be a little tricky on any of these because they don't really bend that well, but there's how you do it. You just kind of have to turn. Just like that. You just kind of force it in there like that, and that allows you to start your next run. But this guy is just going to end right here, wherever there's a cut point. Looks like it's going to be right here where the gold is. That's where you cut. I'm going to be cutting right here. Okay, where we have our overlap right here, because our next cut point is right here, we're going to go ahead and cut right here on the copper and route that around the channel and then start our bottom run. I'm going to come out the same place I did with the connector right here. This one does run around the little hump. And I'm turning the corner again, which is the difficult part. But I did get it. If you pull on it too hard before you got enough sticky on there, it will pop out. You now take the Elecan box and you connect your top LED to where it says top on the side of the box. You connect your bottom to where it says bottom. You apply power with their power brick. Okay, let's go ahead and apply power to our box. It did come on that time and the strips are on. Well, let's try to feed it HDMI. I'm gonna put our HDMI box in the input, and that is definitely going to block the output, isn't it? No, maybe not. I'm going to power this with the television, my USB Fire Stick. So here's our HDMI cable for output, and it is 100% blocked. If we use this dongle here that came with the Fire Stick, yes, this will work. So this just places the Fire Stick enough where you can now get your HDMI adapter in. So we're going to go from the output there to the input of HDMI input 8 on the television right here. Okay, for the next section of this, we're going to try moving over to the app. Let's do that now. Okay, we're right here in front of the phone now. We have our AI dot open. We're gonna add a device and see if it can find us. Let's see if we see it under lighting and control. Smart TV light strip. It is blinking. Please turn on Bluetooth. Bluetooth is on. Okay, it did find the strip there. We're gonna go next step. We're gonna go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi, which you guys can't watch. And now it's trying to connect, and it did work. Assign to room, bedroom. You push done here. That's perfect. Okay, it is upgrading the firmware right now. It's at 100%. Upgrade complete. Okay, we are back on the Elecan smart TV strip now, and right now it is set to TV sync, and you can control the sensitivity here in the app by going to sensitivity. You can do schedules and routines here, but you can also change the mode to music. You can change it to some of the presets, just color. Like there's some presets like Christmas here, which you can see. Let's get the lights off in here. That is one called Christmas. This is one called Romance. And if we go back to TV Sync, you will see it does just follow what is on the television here. And you can see it change when the TV changes, which is cool. But you can see here it is responding to the light conditions from the television, and it's not using a camera. So it basically prevents you from having to use an actual camera. And you can see it closely following the background now on the television. I'm going to put the app on music. I pushed play. And there you have it. It is following the music. Music sync, there's roll, there's energy. This is very cool and lively. And I can change the sensitivity as well. And now remember, this is also controllable via your smart home. Let's take it back on TV Sync. And guys, that was a look at the Elecan TV Smart Light Strip. Very cool product. Took me about 15 minutes to install. Now let's throw it back to Brad and take a look at this online. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this comprehensive look at the Elecan TV light strip with HDMI sync box. This thing is pretty awesome. It allows you to just put this on any television that uses an HDMI input, and you can put your device onto the box. And this thing has algorithms that involve scanning all of the content and then producing a very cool effect on the LED strips. Now, this is compatible with up to a 90-inch TV. This guy uses the app AI Dot, which is available on the App Store, and it is compatible with most smart home systems. You can see right here, it does give you an immersive visual experience, unmatched visual precision with an HDMI 2 sync box. This thing has preset scene mode so you can enjoy an immersive viewing atmosphere for any occasion. Also does music syncing, so that's pretty cool. You can allow it to sync to your favorite music. Even like if you have a video up on TV, this thing can sync to the music. This thing is also able to sync up with other AI Dot devices so that it gives you a full immersive space in whatever room you're trying to put this in. We encourage you to go ahead and order through our affiliate links for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and support the channel and support Elecan for being a generous sponsor. And that is going to do it for today. Make sure you pick this up and put in the comment how you like the Elecan TV sync box. Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to footage video. You can see right here on our channel analytics, we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There's no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe, like every video. Subscribe to the videos, click the bell icon so you know when I'm live, and go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place.
I tried to race my pool robot, but it kept taking shortcuts. Turns out it's got better lines than most drivers.
If your pool looks like this, you already know the problem. There's leaves, there's dirt, constant maintenance. It never really seems to stay clean. So today, we're putting the iGarden robot to the test, and it's a real test. This thing claims full pool cleaning in under 20 minutes and up to 10 times lower energy use. And there's no cords, there's no hoses, and there's no manual vacuuming. And we're testing real-world performance, app controls and automation, and a full battery drain test like we always do. Let's see if the iGarden actually delivers. Joe, go ahead and roll the clip.
Where speed meets innovation.
So here's what makes iGarden stand out in the robotic vacuum space. Now first, this uses a dual camera AI system with an onboard chip. And instead of just aimlessly bouncing around like all the other old pool cleaners, this guy builds a map of your pool in real time and builds an efficient cleaning path. Now that's how it's able to clean fast and maybe hit that 20-minute mark claim. We'll see. Now next is the hands-free operation. You can schedule it to clean every day, every 2 days, or every 3 days. And once it's set, it just runs automatically. No dragging out equipment, no manual vacuuming. And then there's the energy efficiency. This system uses over 10 times less energy than a regular pool cleaning setup, and that can really add up over time. And overall, this is built for strong suction, full pool coverage, and then it saves you time. Now, I already did the unboxing of the iGarden, and I'll tell you what was inside the box. Pretty simple. Inside the box, you've got a little quick start card. Most of them have this now. You've got the iGarden pool robot. You've got your charging cable. You've got your power cable, and you've got your user manual. And my first impression was it felt really solid and well built. Not too heavy, but definitely not cheap. Check out the paint job on this guy. Now on the bottom, you've got some intake ports, you've got brushes, and then you've got your drive system. And everything looks like it's built for efficient cleaning and durability, which is great. Now, let's get into the smart side of this. This pool robot connects to an app where you control everything. And from here, you can start or stop cleaning, set schedules, choose cleaning modes, or just monitor the battery life. So for example, you can set this just to run every 2 days, and then basically forget about your pool and go have fun. The app is simple, it's clean, it's super easy to use. There's no complicated setup. You connect and you go. And here's what actually matters. We've got dirt, we've got debris, leaves, real world conditions for sure, right out there in the pool. Now let's go ahead and drop it in. We want to go ahead and press the power button until it is solidly lit and then drop it in the pool. We power it on and then we just go. And right away you can see it is not just moving randomly. It's following a pattern, it's covering the pool, and that's the AI mapping doing its thing. Now, this pool is extremely dirty. The 20-minute clean claim would be if you clean regularly. This pool has not been cleaned. It is very dirty. So we're going to go ahead and let this thing clean the entire pool. It is going to take more than 20 minutes because there's going to be multiple basket empties during this time. And after we're done, here's the result. Almost all of the debris is gone. The pool floor looks clean. Coverage was solid. And that's a noticeable difference for a pool that was so dirty before. Now, let's see how the battery holds up. Because we have a very dirty pool here, it's going to take some time to get all this stuff out. Let's see if there's enough battery life to go ahead and do that. And what's interesting is, it doesn't just run at full power. It uses shorter, efficient cleaning cycles, helping extend battery life and support scheduled cleaning over time. And check this out. You get efficient runtime, smart power usage, and lower energy costs. So here's the bottom line. If you're tired of cleaning your pool manually, dealing with bulky equipment, or paying for pool service, this is a solid upgrade. With the iGarden, you get fast cleaning, you get smart navigation, and hands-free operation. Now, if you want to check this out, I'm going to go ahead and put a link down in the description for the iGarden. And if you've got questions, we would love to hear from you in the comments section. And if you want more real-world testing like cars, tech, tools, house projects even, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, and check out all our social media links down in the description. Thank you for 310,000 subscribers, I think it is. It's amazing. All because of you guys. And we'll see you in the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, roll the outro. All right, everybody, welcome to part 2 of the lithium-ion golf cart install. And as you can see here, it's been a bad day today. And actually, it's my birthday, and it started off badly. Welcome to part 2 of the golf cart lithium-ion conversion. And we are in Rich's truck because guess what? All my golf cart conversion parts, which are in the back here, in the back, and in the bed, got sent to the wrong address. So I have no clue how this happened, but I guess at one point in time I had ordered a hose for the BMW and it got shipped to my BMW repair shop. So yeah, now we're in this gnarly line for traffic and have to get back to work on my birthday, and then we will update you as we get updates. Let's go, people. Move it on. All right, guys, back in the garage with the lithium-ion conversion for the golf cart. And today, we're going to try to get this motor and controller mounted on this plate here. So stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and get all of our parts laid out back here on the back of the golf cart. And right here, we have our mounting plates for the battery. Mounting hardware for the battery. Bolt hardware, flange black, that must be also for the battery. This is the on-the-fly controller. We don't need that right now. That can go back here in the back. This is the gauge for the Eco battery charging system, or the voltage, whatever. We don't need that right now. This is the charge port. We don't need that right now. Wiring, we don't need. Solenoid. Don't know where that went. Solenoid is here. This is an empty box now. Can go away. There is the solenoid. Not sure what that's for. We'll have to watch the video. That either. AC motor adapter harness. Okay, we need that. This looks like the mounting plate for the controller, so we need that. This box is smarter than me at this point. And this looks like the hardware for mounting the plate. I don't know why there's two different pages. One is for, oh, that's Easy Go, that's Club Car. Okay, so now we gotta open up a video to see what to do next, but I think we can go ahead and remove the solenoid from the mount, from the motor plate. Not motor plate, controller plate. All right, the first step is done. The controller has already been removed from the plate, so that was step one. So we will, after that, move on to step two. Okay, so we need to remove this pink wire. It will later have a ring terminal on it, so that needs to come off. Go ahead and do that now. All right, so that is the second step done. Okay, the next step here is to remove the activation wire, so I'm going to go around to the other side of the cart for that. And your activation wires are blue right here on the solenoid. And blue with white. And I'm going to go ahead and label those now. Got my label maker here. I'm going to go ahead and print a cable wire out that says activation or activation, because this is out of labels. Got a new label pack installed. Let's go ahead and print. See if it works. That's perfect. Was that a wire label? Yep, it was. It puts more on the front so you can overlap it together. I'll show you guys that here in a sec. So sometimes it works out great with me, sometimes I do it wrong because it just takes a lot of like precise putting the label on. So the way this works is like this. I think. You go half. And if you stick it, it's broken, but it just goes just like that. And there is your activation wire. Done. Okay, next up we got to remove the solenoid, so we're going to take off the 1/2-inch bolts. More nuts. Right here. And we are actually going to be not needing this one because we are putting a ring connector on the one that goes there. And we're replacing this cable as well, I believe. Of course I dropped it. And where did it go? Right there. That one's already off. And there's a jumper between them. I'm not sure what that's for. I'm gonna put it back. I don't know what that is. And then your solenoid just slides out. Ah, our light just went off. Solenoid's supposed to slide out. May need to be hammered out. This solenoid is being stubborn, but I believe, yeah, just pops out just like that. And this is in All Right is the brand, All Right, which is hilarious. All right, since we are converting this card to AC, we do not need the onboard computer there. Backing up one step, we're actually going to remove the charging port. Now we need to take off the forward reverse switch. This one on the right, you don't have to take off completely. I did it anyway. These ones in the back have to be loosened up. All right, those are loose. I could have left that one on the front right, front driver side loose, but I did remove it and put it in a plastic bag for safekeeping. So what we're basically going to be doing here is picking up the body and removing this plate. Just like that. So there's actually bolts holding on this bottom panel. They're big ones. I hope I have the right torques. This guy over here I had to drill out. Alright, I got the controller and solenoid plate completely out. This actually needs to be cleaned up and painted and stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and do that while I have it out. And now we can work on getting the charge port out, completely out. It's disconnected already. And now this is what's left. And it comes out. And that is it for the charge port. And the OBC is done. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and prep this motor plate. All right, we got Dukes of Duval here with my brand new XR DeWalt oscillating. And let's see if this thing works. Doesn't work. Fight, people.
No, they know you're watching. They're not gonna do that.
Damn it. We are out here, and that behind me that you can't see because there's a big truck blocking it, that is New York City.
In 1,000 feet, use
Thank
the
you.
right lane to exit right.
Right, so the truck and the navigation system room, that's New York City. Right over there, if you can see it. And we are headed to the train right now to go to
Exit right to exit 15W,
Right.
I-280, Newark, Kearney.
New York City, right there. All right, there is something related to a city right over that bridge. We're headed to the train station right now. That looks like part of the city. Don't know which part. We are going to the city, guys. Hello, New York. All right, here we are, Secaucus train station. Getting our tickets to head on the train. And we will be on the train here shortly. Cool.
Say that again?
Huh?
Must have just missed it.
4:53. Oh, it's in 7 minutes.
Oh, 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm good.
Out here, waiting for the train. There is the city. World Trade Center. Late train.
Probably gonna smell a lot of weed. Weed's legal, so just saying. Don't be
shocked.
Yeah.
Train is late. Oh, I hear it. There it is. There's the train. I think it's moving. foot level, even. You gotta love that, man. Where's the drinks now?
Oh, we could have got.
Where's the bourbon?
We could have gotten beers. We should have gotten beers.
Cool train.
And we got better cars. The Wayne line, like the Gladstone branch line, they get the older shop. They don't run as frequently. So I don't know anybody that goes from Wayne, because the other thing is, you know, so
This one you just stay on the whole way, right?
yeah. Or like I said, if you like 5 stops, and then, but still, it would be, you know, 45 minutes to an hour straight to the city.
We'll get the phone open and go to the big phone. Here we go. Right on the train.
After stay clear to closing doors, please.
Okay, we got in. Yeah, we did. Yeah, man. Mystery down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, it feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
All right. We got to go to 48.
Sorry
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, this is sort of cool. Like I said, they say from the history of television.
Yeah.
You'll take your phone so the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
I covered ground.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Line up the rail.
Jest tego pionowo ścianek na tym jednym
Y luego te pone 18 centígrados.
Dale, ya está. Estoy como...
갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 딱 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔지만 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 그래서 갔다 와가지고 그래도 본 거야. 근데 이런 세대한 것이 있을 거야.
Eso no amanecer.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle.
Oh, nice. MSG, man. Boxing. Loud. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated. Those things are beasts. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the garage. We have Joe's golf cart here, Dukes of Duval, and today is the second part of our battery installation video for the lithium-ion Mousesaur 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. So in the last video, you did see that we got everything out of the golf cart. We weighed the battery, 63 pounds of savings per battery compared to the new battery of what, 105 pounds?
Yep.
All right, so the next thing we have to do here is prep this engine bay or motor bay, whatever, for the new battery. And part of the problem we have, there is a spine sticking up that runs right between the 50% line here. So what is our plan to get rid of this thing here?
Yep, so we'll obviously have to get in here. We want to do a little bit of measuring, make sure everything kind of marries up to what we want. We don't want to make any cuts or do anything that we don't need to do, right? So I think that we're gonna have to do two things. One, we're gonna have to manage the battery to be able to be seated in here, to sit flush, to sit level.
Right.
And then we also gonna have to manage the wires to make sure that we have an opportunity to have the wires that you cannot avoid that run from the front of the compartment bay to the back to the controller area itself. So we'll have to manage that. We'll figure that out. But I think in the prior one that we did, pretty easy for the most part. You got to work with a little bit, but easy enough. So the plan, obviously, I think is going to try to center this battery up.
Okay.
Maybe we may shift it all to one side, which may be better for mounting all this other stuff that we want.
We could do that. We could go to one side and make more room on one single side for other things.
Correct. Yep. So we'll have to play with a little bit. So there is a little bit of engineering, we'll call it, to get it to fit in there. But again, you know, these are fairly universal. There are some things depending on your golf cart that you may have to do that's different than the rest, but nothing that most people can't manage to with a couple simple tools.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get my Dremel out, I think, because I have some sanding discs, so they're the flat discs. So we're going to go ahead and try to maybe take the flat disc and cut all the way down the bottom of that and go ahead and remove that part. And then we'll see how it looks either one side or the other. But one thing we have to take into account is we do have a power switch. We do have cabling that runs from the side, and we do have the positive and negative cable. So we can't put it all the way until we have our things hooked up and see what if we have any cables that are sticking out, because we do have some battery management stuff and some display stuff that has a little bit of a edge on it. So what do you say we go ahead and grab the Dremel, go ahead and get the vacuum cleaner too, because we talked about cleaning this bay out completely. Got the shop back here, so let's get to work and get this cleaned out.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so looking at this, you know, just a couple quick measurements, taking a visual of it. We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting, but I think we got the right tool to make pretty fast work of this. So again, we have this ridge. We got a couple of little nodules that stick out here that I think are gonna have to come out. We're gonna cut it right flush to this here, so this thing sits directly on a nice flat surface all the way across, and I think we're going to be pretty good. So I have this oscillating tool right here. Should make pretty good work of it. It's not going to be perfect, but again, it's not the end of the world if you have a couple of cuts that don't look good, because it'll be covered up by the battery. You're not going to lose any rigidity. It's not going to screw anything up. There's no wires that run through any of this. So if you have the same golf cart setup, you should be pretty good.
Okay, Joe's about to start cutting the plastic here. We got a couple of cameras rolling here so we can see the process. And what I'm gonna do here is hold all of this aside while he goes ahead and cuts. Let's go for it. Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. That's it.
Okay, let's go ahead and do these.
Nice.
Yeah, so leave that because that's for my converter.
Okay.
We might have to redo that a little bit, so we'll figure that out.
Redoing like almost everything.
Yeah, and we'll just clean this out and then go from there.
All right, we're out here at the street and we're about to kind of brush down the engine compartment, motor bay with Dawn and water and try to keep it off of the solenoid and controller while we do that. And Joe went ahead and ripped out the old stereo system, which is sitting up here on top. That's all coming out, so that'll be clean again. And then the new dash has a spot for a new DIN radio or whatever we decide to do. Maybe it's a tablet or maybe it's just a phone. And that wire is pretty much out now. That took like 5 seconds to delete. And now all we have to do is just grab the hose and we're gonna put some Dawn in there. We have a brush.
Yeah, busted the hell out of my finger.
I think that's a 15. Guys. Honestly, I might want to get one in here while we're in there. That's so cheap.
So there's no numbers on it at all.
I'm gonna talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna order the right one right now.
Okay, we're back in the garage now, and you guys saw we just cleaned out the bay here, and the bay is actually in really good condition. We got a lot of this goop out with Dawn and a brush. We followed it up with a couple of rags, and now we just pulled the voltage reducer out, 25 amp voltage reducer.
So I'm gonna buy another one right now. We're bumping it up because we're putting a big system on here. So
yep. So we got to get something bigger for the big system, and we'll have to run bigger wiring as well. So Amazon has a bunch of voltage reducers. I have one on my cart. I think mine's 60 amp. So you want to buy one that has enough for not only for your amp, but also the rest of your accessories. So you got to run your lights, you got to run your... So Joe's ordering a new voltage reducer to go from 48 volts down to 12 with enough current and watts to work the entire sound system, which is going to be dependent on what he orders for his amplifier. But I'm guessing we'll probably end up with a 5-channel amplifier so we can run 4 speakers and a sub. Okay, we're back out here in front of the cart and we've made some progress. We actually got a lot of the plastic cut out here. We cleaned the bottom of the cart, and then now what is the current status of this? I see a bunch of cut stuff.
Yep.
But what happened?
Well, so as we suspected, we knew we would have to clear out some of the plastic for it to sit level. We had a couple of other little spots that we needed to do some additional cutting here and here. Yeah. We haven't fit it back in yet, but we're pretty confident that it's going to slide back in there, right? Which is good. One of the other things that's really great that we figured out is that I was concerned that the battery link was going to put these wires in play. But the battery itself is going to fit in here perfectly, not leave us much room right here for us to bolt it down this side. We'll figure something out, some way to get it bolted down, even if we just put 1 or 2 bolts in there. Okay. But it looks like it's going to literally sit flush, and it's going to literally sit right here where these wires can all remain intact and just off to the side with our connectors that are going to be on this side. Like just fits perfectly, which is great.
And the great thing is also, if we wanted to do an amplifier rack right here, we could literally have this entire side to do an amp rack. We could do like your new voltage reducer, your new fuse panel, and your new amp all over here, and it would be not cooped up here like the other one was.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we decided to do was we're putting in a new radio, so we're going to upgrade some of the things. So the nice thing is that with everything over here, again, like Brad says, it's going to give us plenty of opportunity to mount stuff over here. So the charger will likely go here or go here. We'll put the reducer, the inverter will go on here, which would be good. And then we'll even have room for other stuff here if we want to keep stuff in here, maybe an extension cord or whatever it may be, but it's going to work out perfect. So one of the things we're going to work on now that comes with this is the new charging port. So the other thing we got to make a decision on is that this thing here is some sort of an indicator in regards to the voltage. From an eye perspective, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest with you, but I do see some people are adding them in and putting them down below. But I mean, with the Bluetooth technology and then having the thing mounted up front, I'm not sure that this may be something that we use. This may work for other people, you know. So
I kind of agree. I don't think it's necessary. Like, you all have 3 ways to measure your voltage. You don't really need an analog dial to tell you that your voltage is low, because you'll have that, you'll have your Bluetooth, and to be honest, I don't think you'll ever run it to 0 anyway, so you probably won't ever have that problem.
Nope.
Okay, what's next on the list?
We got to get this. Let's get this charging port connected.
All right, let's
get that done.
Yeah, that's the first port side, right?
Don't want to mount it here.
Nope.
All right, I think we stick, Brad, with here, unless we think we want to put the amp here, but I think we put that right here. I could put the inverter back here, right? And I could put the inverter and the fuse back here.
Yeah.
The amp could literally probably, if I put this up high enough, it could probably sit on the ground.
Straight down there. Yeah. We could do all the wiring down there on the ground, make it look nice.
Here.
Don't fit. Wrong one.
Really? Nope. No. Ain't no way. That's got to fit, Brad.
Doesn't fit? Way bigger.
These nuts.
This one does, though. we're back out here with the hole saw, which
Yep.
is kind of tweaked a little bit to the right, but we're gonna go ahead and try to cut a hole here.
All right, so let's talk about this. So what we've done is went ahead and installed the battery charger, which went in very easy, couple tap screws, nothing to it. So one of the things about this particular product is that I've seen in other instances where they supply manufacturer specific replacements for the charging port itself. This one does not. Maybe that's something that they're gonna do in the future, or maybe they offered that we didn't see. I'm not too heavily concerned with it, to be honest with you. This is very straightforward to install. So all we're gonna do is find an area that makes sense, kind of keep it relative to where it was before. We're gonna drill a hole with the hole saw, and this will literally just fall right in. We'll put a couple Tapcon screws, and it's ready to go, and it's plug and play. Very easy.
Okay, where are we doing the hole?
Yep, so center this, and I want you go right here.
All right, you ready to center?
Yep, go. Look at that, dang.
Crawling all over the place.
That is.
Are you serious?
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Oh, it's way better, whatever you did. It's not wobbling now.
Keep going.
Is it through?
Yeah. All right, stop. Clear that out, and we'll go from the back side.
All right, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and so he's going to go ahead and plug in his printer cable so he can print stuff. So he's going to turn up the, I guess it's called like the, what is it called?
Well, a couple things that we're gonna adjust. One,
regen.
I'm gonna just adjust the regen, and then I'm gonna adjust it's got like a governor on it right now, and I'm gonna open that up.
Look at that blue thing, dude. All right, guys, we're about to throw this battery in because the next step requires the controller to be programmed, and we can't program the controller without power. So that means we have to connect the battery. What side do I go to? This thing's a beast, dude. All right, now we're gonna put the battery in.
Flush. The battery, after we did a couple little cuts in the plastic, literally fits in there perfect. The control for the runoff switch is able to still be usable, which is good. Having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how we're going to bolt the side down. So we'll figure something out for that. But I went ahead and connected it just to do a dry run. Connected it right up. As soon as I turn it on, I can hear my solenoid engage, which means that that's a good sign. Yeah. Turn the key on, and we're already sitting at 52.6 volts. So in theory, right now, this golf cart will run as it sits.
So did you connect the charger to the battery as well?
I did not. We just quickly connected it right now, just to check.
You still have to connect the charger.
Still got to connect the chargers, amongst other things. So this is just kind of a dry run. Okay. So all I wanted to do was get power to see if my controller would come up on my laptop. Yeah. And I'm hoping that it will. So that was kind of the biggest thing. But simultaneously, like, everything's as it is. It's supposed to be.
All right.
So cool. Let me see if it...
Check your laptop. All right, Joe's working on the software for the controller while I clean and vacuum the rest of the place.
Dude, come on, buddy.
Come on, dude. Yo, Club Car came with USB ports? All right, guys, we're back out in the garage with Dukes of Duval and his golf cart, and a lot of stuff happened since we talked to you guys last. One of the things that happened was I cleaned the entire dash. So I went in there and I got all of the dash cleaned with the Aerospace 303, which is the Denver zip code. Erica? And it looks so good. And then we also hooked up the display right there.
Very easy, super easy to do.
Tried to hook up the controller, but it's not responding on USB.
Correct, so we're gonna have to look at that.
We're gonna have to check that out later because he wants it programmed a different way. But if you can hear this right now, this thing is ripping so hard, and it went up 1% already, but it was 44% state of charge when we hooked it up. We mounted the charger there and the little charge indicator there. It's flashing, the analog dial, and then his voltage meter right here. We got the cart completely reconnected, and it's really just time to, since we can't change the controller, all we can do is go rip this thing. So that's the next thing. We're gonna see if this thing actually works.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
All right, Joe, we found the ASUS booth here at CES 2026. And the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well. And it takes about 30 seconds to put on. And you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100 watt rated motor, and a 500 watt peak. Now I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from ASUS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the ASUS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back. And it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. ASUS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on ASUS. All right, we're right in front of the electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330 pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200 watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the ASUS booth right here. ASUS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now, their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. ASUS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. This camera rig here, there's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now, as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is the Flux X26 Pro by ASUS right in front of us. We got to look at this at CES 2026 this year. You guys saw that on the video. This is the world's first wheelie-capable light electric moto, and they have early bird pricing at 37% off in January of 2026. Now, this is not just a smarter ride and not just a cooler e-bike. It was built for this purpose. This has no compromises. It was built to break the pattern of compromises. It's engineered for those guys who want something honest, powerful, and expressive. It's real controllable performance in a light electric form. You can see a picture of someone riding it right there. I'll play a video of this for you guys right after. Now right here it says you got a button here. All you gotta do is press it. It gives you an instant boost and allows you to do front wheel wheelies, which is what all riders want. I know I would love it. It's got an aerospace grade frame. That's not just stronger. It gives the bike its cool lines. It is a good looking bike. We saw it at CES and we were very impressed by it. It's got hydraulic suspension on both the front and the rear for a smooth controlled ride, all-terrain tires here, and it can go up to 100 kilometers on one charge. It is 48 volts, 25 amp hours, a 1200 watt hour. Now this 25 watt output is also good for outdoor gear. It also doubles as a power station, so you can charge things from your bike as well. It has a TFT 5.5 inch display dashboard, which looked really cool. You can see it right here. It's got Find My plus GPS anti-theft, so nobody can just rip this thing off from you right there. Now here's a look at the style. Very cool. It's got dynamic ambient lighting, and look at that, you can get it up to 37% off. The Flux X26 Pro. I finished the USB power inside the dash. Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that.
I mean, that would work if it was just cutting off.
What color are the wires? An explosion. Just like that.
If you put that in the video.
Let's go it in. All right, a little update, guys. I finished the USB power inside the dash right there, the two 12-volt to USB adapters. Tested, they both work. We also tested this new USB charger. It is reading 12.3 volts, so that is perfect, and that worked. Also hooked the tablet up temporarily to the amplifier, and the rear speakers work fine. The gain was literally turned all the way down low, and they were super loud. This is plenty of power for these 4 speakers. So all we have to do right here and right now is button up everything and get the dash put on, and we're gonna do that next, so hang out.
I think that looks good. What do you think? I think it's...
Yep.
All right, start with this one. Just going to the bottom one. All right, let's go to this one.
Things look good. Except for that Amazon logo showing. Be branded into the dash forever.
Man, you can't even see that.
That's what she said.
Come on, man.
Hey, dog. That made me feel
What'd
good.
you do?
Boom.
Oh shit, they're upside down.
Got it.
Perfect. The sound's gonna come out upside down. All right, Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that ignition system extension stuff going on right now. I'll let you guys watch that.
All right. All right, now what we got to figure out is the lights, right?
That's gonna be the tough one.
So I think that this black and red right here are the lights.
Either that or we're gonna have an explosion, explosion, explosion.
Oh!
Just like that.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, but who knows what fuse you just blew.
Well, I don't think it did because I heard the ignition kick on. So this is 12 volt. That's fine. Oh, you put that in the video.
Let's go it in. Got him. I told you it was gonna explode.
Well, what, no, you said it right when I did it.
Got him.
Okay, so we're gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, dog, it's right here on the back of this, dude.
I mean, I've literally
Okay,
tested.
is brown, gray, purple, or blue anywhere disconnected? No.
No.
What about gray? Gray's disconnected somewhere? Gray looks like it's part of your headlights.
I've already tested to see whether or not we
Those
lose.
two together don't turn your headlights on.
They don't.
Even when this is on.
Correct.
Okay, it is the next day, and we spent a lot of time yesterday trying to figure out the lighting situation, and I think we have it figured out that if we connect something here, it makes the lights go on from the actual light switch that goes on the dash. So I'm gonna go ahead and work on that. I'm gonna get a wire run from here up to the switch on the dash, and that should make the lights work. So let's get busy on this. Okay, I think we said if we touch this guy to this blue, the lights come on. They do. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut this spade connector off here. I'm gonna barrel onto that, and then I'm gonna run a wire all the way up this harness. And I have blue wire, so okay. We're cutting this guy. All right, just a little update here. I finished the lighting wiring. I went ahead and ran a jumper up to where we figured out we had to connect the lights, and I used the solder connectors on it. Came out really good, really solid connection right there. Now I'm going to just cover up the extra wire we have right there with a wiring nut. Actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use heat shrink just to cover the end of this wire up. I already got my heat shrink. I mean my heat gun right here. Just cut that off. That part's done. And this part of the harness just runs over this behind the dash. And I think Joe was gonna do something to cover that hole up there to keep the water out. We're also waiting on a charger cable. Yeah, we can't button the dash up without charger cable for the iPad and the iPad as well, where I can, throwing away everything I can here. Okay, so I've got the dash here in front of me. As you guys can see, this little pocket kind of twists and goes in there, and my plan is to mount this guy right there with double-sided tape. We went right through there, right in the bottom there, and then we have our CAN cable. This is our communications cable for the display. We have stripped back the wire on one side so that it can bend better because the exit is straight out of the bottom. That's what I did. But I feel like some glue there and some glue there will help it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and connect the display so we can test it and see if it still works after we fiddled with the wiring. Let's hope it comes on. There's a power button. It came on and it works perfectly. It looks so good. It really just needs like a little bit of silicone sealer around the top. I got no silicone sealer, dude. Okay, I just went ahead and fixed the port that was literally falling out of the box. I just put a couple screws in it and then we'll just come around here with some silicone sealer. And then Joe is going to rewrap the box with carpet. The box is literally falling apart right now, so it's getting stuff everywhere. But yeah, so that part is done. All right, I'm gonna work on cleaning up the wiring under the dash. All right, it is a new day and I am out here in the garage and the lights are off because it gets really hot in here. Wanted to show you guys something real quick. So under the card here, I have one more wire to run and it is the communications cable to the display. If you see those small holes right there, we already got our cables going through one hole and it's not big enough anyway. I'm going to try to make that hole bigger in the center there, right next to the cables. I'm gonna try to drill that out right now and see if I can get the CAN cable to go through there. So I might have to use my step bit. We will see if I can even do that, but that is my mission right now, is to go ahead and drill that guy out if I can. So I'm gonna get busy on that. Gotta do it from that side. There ain't no way I'm gonna get it from this side. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got it, dude. Got it. All right, now that I have a place for the display cable to go that connects to the battery, I am gonna go ahead and try to put the ignition key on the new dash. Now the key is laying inside there. I don't know if it will reach. So the first thing I wanna do is get it off of this cart and mount it onto the new dash. So let's get this dash back onto the table right here. This is the old dash. We don't need that anymore where we're going. So all we have to do right here, right now is push this into the new dash. We want the key right there, so that means we have to tighten the nut. Okay, I got the key facing straight up now, and it turns to the right to turn it on. That's where I want it. So now we have to figure out a way to tighten up the nut on the front of the dash. So I think that I can use some wire snips for that. All right, it is really tight now. I never got mine tight. And then this is the bezel. I don't know if it will work with this system. It did not work on mine. That's as good as it's getting. It's not bad. Actually came out good. I got to see if the ignition will actually reach. I don't have the charging cable. I can't do that part. He didn't bring any of the parts over. Kind of hosed. Can't run the charging cable. All I can do is get the dash mocked up in here now. Missing the charging cable and I'm missing the base knob. I can't really finish the dash completely. If you're facing the front, this is left. So I've got the right speaker wire for the right job. Now we have to run this somewhere. There we go. Got the wires nice and tied up back there so they can't just flop around. We have all this other stuff to deal with now. That's all for Bluetooth. I don't think this cap is going to go on. And the speaker wire. Now here's the other speaker wire. This goes up to the steering wheel. This goes behind the dash. And this goes to the ignition right there. That's gonna suck. I love wire management. This is my happy place. Okay, I'm gonna work on the Bluetooth adapter mounting now. Now this Bluetooth adapter is going to be mounted somewhere where we can actually get to it so that if something happens, you can pair it again. Now the dash is gonna face like this on an angle. So we're gonna put it up under here, right underneath here, and drill a hole for the RCA cables to go through and the power wire. We have to run pretty much 3 wires through the hole to interface to the back right here of the Elecan or whatever brand it is Bluetooth adapter. So I'm thinking like this with a hole right here. Hopefully, if everything will bend. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Exciting day today in the Supercar Street Racing living room. We're only in here for one reason, because this box is so heavy I can't move it to the other room. But today Timgo reached out to Supercar Street Racing, wanted to know if we were interested in checking out their 48 volt 100 amp hour lithium battery for golf carts and other applications. This one is going into a golf cart though. So today on the channel, we're gonna get this thing unboxed right where it sits because it's so heavy. We're gonna take a look at it and then install it as well with Joe on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel today. It's great to have you guys back on Supercar Street Racing. And before we even get started with this Temgo battery, I want to thank you guys for almost 200,000 subscribers. In fact, that little readout right there says 191,000, and I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing, commenting, and checking out all the videos on Supercar Street Racing. Now on to the action. Directly in front of me, this huge box does have a Temgo 48-volt lithium-ion battery inside, which is destined for a golf cart for a friend of ours. Now, Temgo did reach out to us and say, hey, would you guys want a sponsor that has a 48-volt lithium-ion battery available? And we were like, absolutely. Temgo wanted to make sure we had a golf cart to put this in, and we do. We reached out to one of our friends, and we will be checking out that cart later today. But right now, right in front of me, we need to get this thing unboxed for you guys and see exactly what is inside. It's packaged very well. It has these straps on the front. It is very heavy. I don't know how heavy. There is no weight on the outside of this box. The battery is very heavy. I know I put one in Joe's cart with him, and it takes two people to lift it up and put it over the battery bay. So let's go ahead and see what we find inside of this Temgo packaging right here. We have an interesting box right in front of me. As I told you guys before, this is the Temgo 48-volt lithium-ion battery. This is Temgo's solution for getting your golf cart up to lithium-ion standards. And inside of this box should have something in here that can accomplish just that. We have to get this open though to see what's inside of it. Might be easier to open for you guys to see if we do it this way. And in order to open this, we have the SCSR patented knife that Rich so kindly gave us, which is very cool. Just pops right out right there. And it does do away with straps and any other objects or persons that you want to. As easy as that. We got the first set of nylon straps off here, guys. And one slice on that side, and we'll manhandle the rest. It just did pop right off. Box is a little bit torn up right there. No big deal. I don't see any damage to the inside though. And then inside of the box, we do see Temgo packaging here with something in it. There is a package with some kind of something in here. So we will have to take a look at that and see what that is. Then there's a nice styrofoam condom sitting directly on top, keeping the battery nice and snug. Very nice packaging, as you can see here. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of the box, we do see the actual Temgo battery. Better view up here on that. Inside of the box, we have the Temgo 51 volt. It's actually a 48 volt. Sitting inside of a nice plastic bag. It does have some side-looking handles with ropes on it. Then there's some other goodies right here next to it, which will make this box lighter, hopefully. So let's go ahead and see what we have inside here. So this is the first smaller box right here that's inside of the Temgo. Okay, inside of that box, it looks like we have a bunch of accessories here. Looks like we have a wire for the readout. We have some nuts and bolts for everything. We have the two ratchet straps to hold down the actual battery. That's what these are for, ratchet straps. And then we also have a few random screws here. So those are probably to hold the display on if you want to screw it to the front of your golf cart. So that's all that's in the first box, and I have a feeling the second box is just going to be the charger. Let's get this opened up on camera. It is the charger. I don't know if you guys can get a good look at that. There is some styrofoam protecting it, but basically the way this works is it does not have a port, so you do have to plug into this female with an extension cord. You'll have to raise the lid. Now, there might be a way to adapt this. I could see maybe drilling a hole and epoxying this into the front of the golf cart. I don't think that would be too difficult. Just a small hole, and they might make a kit for this. So they might have something you can buy on Amazon that you can slip this into. And then of course, this just goes directly into the charger here. And then this is the actual charger. It's very small, just like that. That's the entire charger right there. Pretty cool. This goes to your battery, positive and negative terminals, very easy to connect, and that is it. That's all that is in the charger box too. And that is the full kit of the Temgo. I'm gonna see if I can get it out of the box now by myself. I don't know if I'll be able to. So the problem is it does not want to come out of the styrofoam for me to get it out of the box. The whole styrofoam wants to come out. But there goes the Temgo out of the box. And now the Timgo is directly in front of me in the plastic where it shall remain. The battery looks great. It is a orange and white looking battery, and I can lift this by myself. It probably is around 50-55 pounds. No big deal. I know you guys can get a good look at this from the GoPro up there. Pretty nice fit and finish on the battery as well. There is a code to scan up here. And there is also an app for this. This battery is Bluetooth, and actually if we wanted to, we could go ahead and plug it in and charge it, but we're gonna wait on that part. And the first thing inside of the bag is the installation instructions. I'll put a picture of that up on the screen for you guys. Just very, very basic install. There's nothing really too complicated about it. It's a positive and negative. Positive and negative goes to your actual controller. So super easy, remove the old batteries, and your very first battery leads go onto this. Further into this, there is a whole manual, and they are offering you a 2-year warranty if you share your experiences with other people. And inside the manual, there's just some charger specifications, a installation diagram, shows you how to put the screen on, which is also very easy. And then it shows you how to open up the app as well. And that is about it. That's inside of the actual battery. So that is all for the unboxing part of the battery. Now let's go ahead and throw it out where we're gonna start this install process with Joe and Brad.
What's up, everybody? It's early. I just woke up after partying last night, so I'm probably have the worst eyes and voice ever, but I'm ready to work. I got to get some stuff together here. I got some coffee right here going. So once I get this going, get everything packed for production. I got to pack lights, tools, everything else. Drink this coffee right here, and I'm going to get in that golf cart and go over to Joe's house and start working. Let's get it done. I'm ready to work today. I got nothing to do till later.
We're in the truck right now, and we're headed over to check out this golf cart. We did find a candidate for getting this battery put in, so we're going to check out the cart right now. Looks like it's 48 volt, and it has some sort of Trojan-like batteries in it now.
Yep.
And then tow it back over to your house so we can start the process. Also, while we're here, I want to take a look at his dashboard to see where I think a good spot is to mount that display.
Yep.
And we'll ask him what his preference is on that.
Yep.
And that's it. And tow to Joe's house. Let's go, baby. We'll Flintstone it. Okay, you guys just saw the golf cart that we're going to be putting this nice Timgo, and so let's go ahead and throw it back outside to that next step in the process, getting those old batteries out. Let's see. B-O-O-B-S. Got him. Dude left me a mess. All right, while the garage cools off, I'm gonna raid Joe's fridge for some breakfast. And there are a few eggs in here. I'm gonna steal
From Joey. Let's go, son. Let's go. Guess what else I'm gonna steal? Some of this goodness right here. I'm gonna make some egg burritos this morning. 0 carb wrap. I'm gonna let that cool off for about 15 or 20 minutes while I eat breakfast and cook. Okay, so there's copyright music playing, but thanks, Joe, for breakfast, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Look at these egg tacos, buddy. We're out here in Joe's garage now. We just stole all of his breakfast. We ate all his food for free. We broke into his garage with the code BOOBS because why would it not be? And now we're out here in front of this club car and we're gonna go ahead and get all these batteries out. That is the next step. Getting the batteries out of the club car so we can get the other battery in. Now in the process, there's a lot of corrosion on these batteries as well. What I'm gonna do is I brought my drill brush and I'm gonna go ahead and brush off all this nonsense right here, all this battery acid and everything that has built up, and then take everything off. And if I have to put new terminals on these, I brought everything with me to do it.
All right, we got the battery compartment cleaned out as best I could. It could get better, but to be honest with you, I don't think that it's a big deal. We'll figure it out. Okay, I got the battery into the bay here, and as you can see, it is a tight fit. It is barely fitting, so that's fine though. So all we have to do now is go ahead and start wiring up the battery, and then after that, if the cart runs, I'm going to take it to my house to do the wiring dress on this and get it all nice and tied up good. But you can see the negative cable. Only way it would fit like that is I had to actually cut a lot more of the battery tray out. And then after this is all done, we have to figure out a way to secure it with the strap. But yeah, we're going to have to feed that through the other side like that and then make a slice right there. All right, the battery is connected now. All I have to do is drill a hole for the display. So it makes sense to go right here. And I have to drill it big enough for this guy to get through. So probably the 4th or 5th. And also that has to go through. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send a hole right through here. And that looks like it's perfect. I have to start at the front. So yeah, that works perfectly. I have to start at the front though, so let's find a place to put this display. All right, I have the battery on. It is at 54%. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it into the charger now and let it charge up all the way. I have to mount the charger still, but I have to take a little break. It's on and connected. And here is the charger. Plugs into a regular extension cord here, so got to find an extension cord. Oh, I'm an idiot. Forgot to wire the charger. I am literally stupid. Okay, you guys just saw us install the screen and wrap up everything in the bay. that we needed to get this TEMGO battery all installed for this cool golf cart to make it such a better place to be. Now, there's only one thing left to do. We need to take this thing for a drive and make sure it works and test out the display and the battery.
I have not tested the cart yet. I just turned the key on. I turned the battery indicator on and it looks like the battery was 100% charged. I am going to try to move this cart right now for the first time on lithium. I'm going to put the charger cable in here first. And then if this thing moves, I'm going to drive it home and finish the wiring and all that. So let's throw it in gear. All right, it did complain when I went to reverse, so that's perfect. The alignment is way off on this thing. Let's see if it rolls. It does work. Wow, okay. It rolls. All right, let's put my cart in Joe's garage. Back in the garage now, and I brought all of my tools back home, and I brought the cart here as well to go ahead and wrap up the wiring. Now, I don't like to leave a cart in any kind of condition. That's not any way that I wouldn't want it for myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the wiring on this cart using all my tools here. All right, we're going to go ahead and download the app for the TEMGO. So we go TEMGO, looks like it right there, install. It found the battery already. And there is a good look at the battery. We have all of the different cells here available and we can see the battery temperature, but I'm going to go ahead and plug the cart in. I am going to breakfast, so don't have a lot of time, but I wanted to show you guys the app. We are connected via Bluetooth, and then the cool dashboard where we can see everything going on with the battery. That is the TEMGO app.
Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys on the channel here today for this special episode about the TEMGO 48 volt golf cart battery. Right here in front of me, you can see the TEMGO battery sitting so fresh and fly. And you can see that it does have a built-in 200 amp battery management system that comes with it. It's a full kit. You get everything you need to go ahead and convert your golf cart over to lithium ion. All you have to do, like you saw in our video, is remove the old golf cart batteries, the old lead acid batteries, or your old lithium ion battery if you have one of those, and go ahead and put in the kit for the TEMGO. Right now it is $7.99. It might be different by the time this video gets aired, but right now it's $7.99. It has 4.9 star reviews out of 45 reviews, which is very good in the review department, almost perfect. And right here in front of me, you can see it comes with the nice display. It does work with the TEMGO app. It has a cable there for your display that goes and mounts up in the front of your dash area to keep you informed about your battery condition and charge. Now this says it's specifically designed for the golf cart. It says it weighs 87 pounds. I believe that. I thought it was more like 50, but 87 sounds reasonable. And it does come with all of the hardware necessary to mount it and connect your battery cables. It's saying ideally you might get 40 to 47 miles. It will vary. It can output up to 200 amps of continuous current. It has a 600 amp peak if your controller and solenoid can handle that. And it is IP65 waterproof rated. Now you can monitor this battery in two different ways. You can go ahead and use the app, or you can use the screen that is mounted so conveniently up in the front of the golf cart. Now this thing does indicate that you can charge this battery in 5 to 6 hours. It will charge at 18 amps if your current will allow it at your house. It has an input voltage abnormal protection, as you can see here, over voltage protection, and short circuit protection, so it is safe. This is your one-stop shop for a battery kit for your golf cart. Check it out, it's got everything you need. It does say if you want to, 4 of these you could parallel and go ahead and use in a solar system. So this guy is supposed to last up to 5,000 deep cycles, which is very good. That gives you a long life range on your lithium-ion battery. Probably about 10 times the life of your normal lead-acid batteries. This thing will do 200 amps of continuous discharge, and when you need it, if your system supports it, up to 600 amps for 3 seconds. This guy's got a maximum power output of 10.24 kilowatts. It's compatible with off-grid solutions as well, so if you need something for off-grid, go ahead and consider these to support up to 4 batteries. Now they do offer a 36 volt and a 48 volt. We chose the 48 volt, of course, because there are more golf carts out there, but if you need a 36, there's an option here for one of those as well. Go ahead and go down to the link in the description to order your Temgo from the official affiliate link for Supercar Street Racing. It does help us out so greatly when you do that because we only get a few dollars to run the channel every month. We need the extra money. If you guys could help us out by ordering this or anything else through any of our product affiliate links, it will carry over to anything you want. Go ahead and click one of our links. Order whatever you want. I'll get maybe 50 cents to $1 from each thing you get, and it'll help out Supercar Street Racing. And at the time of this video, we had 191,678 subscribers on the channel, and that's all because of you. We couldn't do it without you. Please like and subscribe. Your comments are important. Also, we want to know all about your golf cart, what you did to yours, what you bought. If you bought this one, if you bought a different one, put it in the comments. We might even share your videos if you want to share them with us, so tell us how we can get those as well. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Keep it up. Keep up the momentum here for Supercar Street Racing. We love you guys. We're big fans of yours as well. We got to get out of here. We got projects to plan and videos to create.
We're going to look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading a higher resolution texture. A little choppy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time we open it. Totally playable. Just getting used to the controls here.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on. Look at this guy just chilling with something in his mouth, heading towards the salad. And then there's another dude back there who took off.
I don't think I can cool this garage off with these. Hold my beer.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're back in the newly redesigned Studio C, and we're going to check out something a little different. But if you're tired of sweating through summer like I am, and you're freezing in the colder months, or watching your power bill just skyrocket, this one might actually be worth paying attention to. And if you've ever had a window AC that sounds like a jet plane, it barely cools the room, or it leaves you needing a completely separate heater when temperature drops, then today's review might solve a few of those problems. We have the Zafro Oro Heat and Cool Window AC, and this promises to be a powerful cooling and heating solution with quiet operation. It has smart controls and better energy efficiency thanks to that inverter technology built in. But there's also a big question. Can the smart window AC actually cool your room fast, keep you warm in winter, stay quiet, and save money on electricity? Well, today we're going to find out. We're going to cover the specs and features, the installation and setup, real-world cooling and heating performance, noise testing, smart app controls and Alexa compatibility, and whether this is actually worth your money. So let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip, please. Welcome back to beautiful Studio C at Supercar Street Racing. And today we are starting with specs and what makes the Zafro Oro different from a traditional window air conditioner. And this unit comes with an 8100 BTU SACC cooling capacity or 12,000 BTU ASHRAE, along with 8,000 BTU heating capacity, which means it's designed to cool rooms quickly in the summer and also keep spaces warm during colder months. Now, if you're wondering what the difference is between SAC and ASHRAE, here's the quick explanation. ASHRAE is the maximum cooling output measured under ideal test conditions, while SAC gives a more real-world estimate of cooling performance after accounting for heat generated during operation. So, generally speaking, SAC gives you a better idea of what to expect in everyday use. One of the biggest selling points here is the full DC inverter system. Instead of constantly turning off and on like the older AC units, inverter technology adjusts the power dynamically to maintain temperature more efficiently. And that means the system works smarter instead of harder, and that helps reduce sudden power spikes, keeping temperatures more consistent, lowering that operating noise, and potentially helping with saving energy over time. And according to Zafro, This heat and cool model delivers an energy efficiency rating up to 15.1, helping reduce energy consumption compared to more traditional window AC and heating solution. One thing nice about inverter technology is that instead of blasting at full power and shutting off repeatedly, the system gradually adjusts the output to maintain the temperature more efficiently. That can mean more consistent comfort, quieter operation, and potentially lower energy costs. Cooling and heating performance are also a major focus here. The Zafro Oro uses 3D airflow distribution, helping spread more evenly around the room instead of blasting one area while leaving hot or cold spots elsewhere. You also get multiple operating modes. It does cool, it does heat, it does dehumidify, fan, eco mode, sleep mode, mute mode, a lot of different things. So whether it's a hot summer day, a chilly night, overnight sleeping, or just circulating air, there's a setting for pretty much every situation. Another feature I know a lot of people care about is noise level, and this one is surprisingly impressive. Sleep mode can operate as low as 32 decibels, which is also incredibly quiet for a window AC and heater combo. For comparison, that's close to a library type sound. So if you're putting this in a bedroom, an office, an apartment, gaming room, guest room, quiet operation could be a major advantage. This is eco mode. Actual audio. You can barely hear this thing at all. Listen to this. You also get multiple ways to control it. You get touch controls on the unit, a physical remote control, smartphone app access, Amazon Alexa compatibility, and Google Home voice control, which means, yes, you can literally tell your AC or heater to change the temperature without getting out of bed. Now, let's talk installation. One of the nice things about window units like this is you don't need permanent modifications, which makes this especially useful for renters, apartments, bedrooms, offices, or temporary setups. And since this is a heat and cool unit, you're essentially getting year-round functionality without needing separate systems. Today, we're going to install the Zafro Oro into a standard window setup. Now, our first impressions were the unit feels solid, it does feel modern, it actually looks cleaner than most traditional AC window units. The controls are very straightforward and setup was pretty simple overall. Now obviously installation time can vary depending on your window type, but for most people this should be manageable. Now for the real test, how fast can this thing actually cool or heat a room? The room was already kind of cool when we got in there, so we wanted to see if we could drop the temperature even more. We started up around 77 or 78 degrees, which is warm, and we started measuring when the temperature got down to around 74, and we put the Zafro Oro to work. Within a short amount of time, you could feel the temperature dropping, and thanks to that higher cooling capacity and even air circulation, the room started becoming more comfortable and more comfortable. The one thing I noticed is the airflow felt more evenly distributed compared to older style units. Instead of one freezing spot and hot corners, the cooling felt more balanced. And when I switched over to heating mode, it raised the temperature up a couple of degrees. Now, we didn't go through a full heat test because it is Florida and also it is very hot outside. So the hot outside and no insulation in the garage would affect the heating test dramatically. And you don't have to have a separate space heater when you have this thing. It helps warm the room for you. Now, obviously, room size, insulation, sunlight, outside temperature, and room layout will all play a role. But overall, the performance felt strong. Now let's test the noise. At higher settings, you can still hear airflow as expected. But switching it into sleep mode, it becomes noticeably quieter. You can barely hear this thing at all. If you're sensitive to sound while sleeping, this could genuinely make a big difference. Now, let's check out one of the coolest parts of the Zafro Oro, and that's the smart controls. You can connect the unit through the Zafro app, which gives you remote access to your air conditioner and heater. And honestly, this is way more useful than it sounds. Inside the app, you can turn the unit off or on remotely, change cooling or heating settings, adjust the temperature, you can switch between modes, you can set schedules, you can monitor operation. So imagine this, you're heading home from work, before you even walk in the door, you turn on the AC, and it's during the summer or heat during the winter, right from your phone. And that's actually pretty convenient. And if you're using a smart home setup, it also works with Amazon Alexa and Google Home. That smart home integration definitely adds convenience, especially if you're someone who likes automation. So after spending time with the Zafro Oro heat and AC window unit, what do I think? Well, the pros are strong cooling performance, a built-in heater for colder months, energy-efficient inverter technology, and surprisingly quiet sleep mode. It has smart app and voice control, and multiple cooling and heating modes. It's a great option for bedrooms, apartments, offices. Now, what are some of the cons I found? Window installation still takes some setup, and larger rooms could take longer to heat or cool, depending on your layout, your insulation, all that, temperature outside. But overall, if you're looking for a quiet, smart, energy-efficient heat and cool window unit that works year-round and gives you more control, the Zafro Oro is definitely worth considering. And if you want to check out one for yourself, I'm going to put the link down in the description, so grab one and see if it works for your setup. And the nice thing is the link includes both the heat and cool only version, so you can choose whichever makes the most sense for your needs and your climate. And if you enjoyed this review, hit the like button, go ahead and subscribe, hit the bell icon for Supercar Street Racing, and drop a comment letting me know below. Would you rather have one system for both heating and cooling, or keep them all separate? Also check out Second Car Street Racing. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Joe, please turn the camera off. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we got something brand new for you right here. It's Sofern's ST1 flashlight. It's a compact, powerful tactical light with a monster beam, USB Type-C charging right here, and some features that honestly really surprised me. And a quick shout out to Second Channel here. This is Second Car Street Racing you're watching here, where we do some behind-the-scenes tests and bonus footage not available on the main channel. Now, why am I impressed with this ST1? Well, this thing is small enough, you can see here, for everyday carrying, but the output is insane. It throws up to 2,000 lumens, powered by a 21700 rechargeable battery, and even has a smart step-down feature so you don't burn your hand off. It's fully waterproof, it's drop resistant, and has multiple lighting modes from turbo to moonlight for reading maps or for checking gear at night. Now you've got this fast charging right here, like I said, on the back. You've got a side button for mode cycling, a lockout mode, a strobe for emergencies, and the machining feels great, honestly. It's got nice knurling and it's grippy and it's very rock solid. This thing feels like a tool, not a toy, for sure. Now let's show you how it works. Basically, you just push that button right there for the first level of light. Push it again and you've got this insane light. Look, it's lighting up the back. You just hold the button down, it comes on with that level, and you press it again. It gets insanely bright. Check it out, guys. This is the ST1 from Sofern lighting me up right now, and look at that thing. Now for the price, the build quality, the beam strength, and the battery life, I think the ST1 is killer. And I think it'd be a great addition for you guys for your gear, your glove box, or your night rides. I know I have another one of their flashlights on my scooter. Now, if you want to see even more tests like this, durability drops, and nighttime POVs, hit me up on Second Car Street Racing or my primary channel. That's Supercar Street Racing. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment, and let me know what you want to see next on the channel. Take it easy, guys. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now, so please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was going to paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry you weren't even watching, they will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run we will come down with this pattern and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran two more on each